God damn it.
It's not a trek,
Strange New
it's a
Worlds.
war.
Strange New Worlds, pretty fucking good.
Is it?
Yeah.
Is that the new one?
I heard it was really good.
It's definitely been.
How did Picard end up being?
Bad.
Yeah.
Real bad.
Yeah.
How was
If you like Picard or anything about Next Generation,
don't watch it.
it's real bad.
Okay.
Mhm.
I think I watched 2 episodes and then I gave up. Also because they were doing weekly releases and most of the time I can't be bothered. What about that new the new Next Generation?
Talk about Space Jesus.
Sure.
Bad.
Wait, what?
What are you talking about?
The other Star Trek
Star
show.
Trek
Discovery.
Space Jesus.
Discovery?
Discovery.
I thought
yes.
the other one was supposed to be the new TNG. I thought from what I heard, I thought the format of
Strange New Worlds is more
Strange
akin
New
to
Worlds.
more akin to the original series, which actually
Like
each
Kirk.
episode is its own fucking thing, which fuck is so good.
Okay.
Like
That's
it
the
feels
Captain Pike, right?
Kirk.
Mhm.
Okay.
Pike.
Oh.
Pike.
Anson Mount as Captain Pike, and like really, Anson Mount was probably the best bit of season 2 of Discovery.
Gotcha. Okay. So kind of broke them
Of
off. Now they're
Discovery?
doing it. It's more. So it's kind of more anthology
Yeah.
based. Like.
So
Okay.
I agree with the sentiment of like he was the best part of season 2 of Discovery. I'm like,
It's very low bar.
Where can you watch that one?
huh?
Strange New Worlds. Oh, frig, where the hell are you
Paramount
watching?
Plus.
That's our sponsor
Yeah.
for tonight. No, it's not.
Hey.
It's like it's weird because here in Canada you can either watch on CTV or Crave.
I believe it is also on Prime Video, according to Google.
Okay.
That'd be interesting.
Okay. Might have to check that out.
I feel like it's probably one of those ones where you pay like $2 an episode on Prime.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or the channel, like you can. It's part
Yeah,
of
you
Prime
have to
if
have
you buy
the-
the channel. Yeah.
Which people need to stop doing. The reason why Netflix existed in the first place is because
Yeah, we're gonna go back. We're circling.
I know.
We're coming full circle back to piracy.
Yep.
So
It's the great circle of
Yeah.
life.
Yeah. Sail the high seas, people.
I can handle an HBO subscription and an Amazon subscription and a Netflix subscription. If I have to subscribe to more shit than that, then I'm pirating your content. Sorry. Release it on one of those platforms, please.
Pretty much where I am.
Well, we want all the monies.
Yeah, seriously. Okay. Anyways, we'll get this show on the road finally. How's everybody doing?
Great.
Yeah.
Okay. Adam, you're quiet.
Adam is muted.
I have a tummy ache.
Oh boy.
Oh, no.
Let's just say I'm gonna need to pick up toilet paper early.
Oh boy.
That bad, huh?
Probably over 10 times so far today.
Oh,
Wow.
God.
What did you
Wow.
eat?
I don't know, but Paris and I both kind of had it, but she's been like out of the house, but I don't know. It's either something we ate or I was hanging out with my nephews over Memorial Day weekend. They gave me something. But it's like
Becca's got,
just the
Becca's
stomach.
got that too. She
Yeah.
she just got back from visiting her friend and her friend's kids, and her friend's kids had like a little stomach bug.
Yeah.
Mm.
Like I don't feel like weak or like I feel like a little nauseous, but I don't feel like like sore or anything. Like my body doesn't feel weird. It's just like
Just
my
your butthole.
stomach.
Just your butthole.
You
Pretty
just had
much.
like this
Your butthole feels weak?
1,000-yard stare.
Oh, my
like-
butthole definitely feels weak right now.
Yeah. And I see you've chosen a perfect antiseptic beer to
Actually, I'm being semi-healthy. It's green tea.
Oh,
Fear will come
now
once my
you
stomach's settled.
you know that it's
Yeah.
fucked if
Yeah,
Adam ain't
you know it's
drinking.
real if I'm not actually drinking beer.
Adam's drinking a mug of green tea. Oh god.
This is serious, guys. It's the apocalypse. I honestly probably would drink your whiskey, but I ran out. Because whiskey kills germs.
Yep. Just wow. Whew.
Yum.
Yeah, rough one.
My condolences, sir. Uh I'm always worried when it's a 2 poop day. When it's a 10 poop day, you know
Something
Shit's
has gone
bad.
very
Yeah,
wrong.
it's literally like shit's bad. Exactly. Get interrupted by shower. I had to do one of those stupid, like, halfway out of the shower poops, like, tripping on the toilet things. Fucking horrible.
How is it halfway out of the shower? You should be fully out of
Oh,
the
I was trying to, like,
shower.
lean over on the tub so I'm not getting everything wet.
But you're just getting shit everywhere.
There's
No,
a
the toilet's
process.
right there.
Yeah.
And you
Yeah,
see, this is how we're gonna get kicked off of Steam. Not
Yeah.
Steam, Twitch.
Twitch. I
Yep.
feel like this is the least offensive thing.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah,
Without any
this
of our
is like-
content.
Yeah.
This is
Yeah.
extremely
Yeah.
mild when it comes to my talking.
Yeah.
Look.
Speaking of offensive content, last week in SteamWorld Forge, the Breakfast Club arrived at the Glacier Island of Caldera, and quickly made themselves unwelcome with the locals. Call it a difference of cultures, perhaps. That's my text messages. That's not my notes. Yes. As you arrived in Larfrost outpost, you had made some business dealings with the individual who ran a wonderful establishment known as the Frigid Tit, a dwarf by the name of Bruce, to which you procured 4 barrels of his ice grog, I believe. And had it delivered to your ship. You had tried to get some information about your surroundings. You had been told that it's cold, and to be careful of the area surrounding these wastes and these frigid wastelands, as they were dangerous. You had asked about anything odd about this place, and had been told that the Iceborough forest was full of rumors and interesting things, particularly of which is people seem to have a hard time finding the center of it without getting turned around and finding their way back outside of it. With very little to go on other than Bill's general sense of we need to go this way, you decided it was prudent to set off towards the center of this place and hopefully would find some answers to the few lingering questions about Bill's storied past. Bill had also reluctantly come to grips with Harrow not being his granddaughter, and Lance not being Migosh. The signs were there, but Bill refused to see them. Unfortunately, you did find that Bill's granddaughter yet lives, although a twisted, macabre version of whatever adventurous, little spirited girl she used to be, now twisted and marred by scars of shadow. But the one bright beacon in all of this tragic backstory is that Bill has a great-granddaughter who is not nearly as fucked up. You had some of your questions answered about certain things and situations from Katarsia, the Sphinx, the overseer of the collective known as the Umbra Dawn, a group of shadowy bounty hunters. Some information was given about possible motives and such of this figure, this Queen of Chaos, who seems to have cursed and marked Bill. As well as some information regarding the shadowy patron that calls on Levi. And that Levi might have bitten off more than he bargained for. But yet still Levi's fate remains undetermined. You are allowed to walk out of the Temple of the Umbra Dawn without so much as a scratch. But with a warning that should your destiny become clear, you would have visitors.
That's not concerning whatsoever.
There was one final tidbit that the DM totally didn't forget about until everyone was post-session discussing sending and messaging spells, where a timid little voice came over the sending stone that Duke Gellamdir had given you guys so long ago. Mere months, in fact. From Phelan, asking if you would all be available in a couple weeks' time to attend his birthday celebration.
All right, boys, that sells it. We're on a timeline.
So, as you all come to the next morning, warm as could be given the surroundings, the odd sensation of knowing that your ship is on water, but no accompanied rocking to go with that motion, kind of stirs uneasily as you begin to wake up. And even with lanterns lit and the insulating interior warmed by various fires and sources of warmth, the additional blankets and things that you have, it's still enough that it is cold. Inside your rooms, like that frigid temperature still finding a way to seep through. Can kind of see just the vestiges of your breath manifesting with each exhale. And upon stepping out into the hallways, the temperature rapidly drops the closer that you get towards the deck of the ship.
I just realized that there's like a 3-inch hole in the crotch of my pants and my testicles hanging out. So I'm gonna go change before I forget and stand up on camera.
Shuffle, 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 shuffle.
Only
For
fans.
a
Only
second,
fans.
I thought he was talking about Gary, and I was like, but Gary doesn't wear pants. He wears a muumuu.
I just went to the grocery store in these jeans.
Prelude to dinner and a show.
everyone.
Ironically, you bought nuts. And you had him the whole time.
Surprise.
You hear wailing howls coming from down the corridor from Lance's room. He seems to be having intestinal issues.
What? There's a woman screaming in pain. Somebody help the person.
Bill, if you want to go rescue that person, by all means, go ahead. I'm not going anywhere near that bathroom.
Well, if you're afraid of it, then I probably shouldn't go.
And Mike, as I recall, to not share too much information, your stance on underwear
is a no-no.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh dear Lord.
I could kind of
Not
guess.
allowed to go back to that Smith's.
So many issues with bodily functions.
We're not good people.
You didn't notice a draft?
No.
Because
That's
his
the
house is
problem,
well
like,
insulated now.
You get used to not wearing underwear and everything's just kind of hanging out down there already, and can't tell when it's like popping out.
Actually hanging out.
Yeah. Sasha's broken 4 minutes into the game.
Like, I have a tendency to wear out, like, the thighs in my pants. And, like, I can usually tell because I'm like, oh, it's a little bit cooler down there. And it's like an inch or two, like, hole. So I'm like, if I feel that, I'm like, oh no. So, yeah.
Mike just goes to the store. Freezer aisle. It's rather frigid today.
Feels nice on my dangly bits.
It's like air conditioning. Oh wait.
Oh, can we go on our expedition?
Don't worry, guys. I found a solution. I won't
The
have to
shit
leave
bucket.
anymore.
Please tell me you're joking.
Okay, so as all of you rouse from your slumber, what are you doing?
Well,
Flying to the center of the North Pole.
are we flying?
I thought we couldn't fly.
I thought we were going to try to fly as close as we
Yeah, I
could.
thought we could fly,
I
and then
know.
it's like a 2-day trip or whatever the rest of the way.
Okay. Are the bikes just with like mechanical knowledge? And I don't know if you want me to roll a check, but would they be suitable out in the tundra where we are?
Oh yeah, I was gonna ask that, but I forgot.
Make a.
So, I was going to
Intelligence
ask last
check.
time, but I forgot.
Or
Would we have
survival? This would be survival.
Would we have enough time for her to makeshift some like treads or something? Because there's already the tread on the back, or like ski poles or something on the front.
They currently are.
It's just the tread on the back, right?
Just a tread on the back, yeah.
You, like
So
makeshift like
19.
ski poles or like another tread on the front.
You could definitely attempt it. It's not going to be quick.
Well, it's gonna take us a couple days to get to where we need to get to, anyways, right? On the show.
No. I mean, it's not.
I thought we were going to get the dogs to pull the ship.
Yeah, you were going to buy all the dogs.
Oh yeah, that was all gonna happen.
Yeah. all the dogs and all the sleds. How many sleds does it take to?
I don't know about you guys, but that sounded like a fantastic idea.
How many dogs to pull a ship?
So for a 19 to survival.
I would say to do 3 with like custom work, you're probably looking at about 4 days to retrofit the
But like,
3 steam cycles to have them be usable and drivable out here.
so I don't know if it changes things, but if we want to be able to use the steam
And
cycles, it's going to take about 4 days if they're not usable as they are out here. Or we could rent some dogs.
somebody roll me a d10.
5.
The weather is not great. It's not like the worst you've seen, but that storm that kind of kicked up like towards the end of yesterday is still lingering.
So it might be a good thing for us just to take a day off, or is it like not that bad? Like wait for the storm to pass?
Well, the
We don't know how
weather
long it'll last, if it'll even let up.
and I think last session it's like it might start off good, but it quickly changes. Like there's
Yeah,
no
the weather has a tendency to be very mercurial.
I know we bought like clothes and shit, but do we buy any like tents for cold weather?
Did you buy any clothes for your ship?
Yes. That motherfucker has a sweet fit.
Did you buy? What was the question again? Sorry,
I know
I'm
we like bought
distracted.
like cold weather supplies, but I don't remember if we specifically got like tents or something.
It wasn't said it was cold weather gear. But I would say probably.
Okay.
I would give it to you.
So if we take the ship in, it might be difficult with the weather to 1, see, 2, not crash, and to keep it steady. So what if we just see if there's some sleds and dogs and rent it and go for it?
What's the most like northerly place that has like a town where you can get dogs?
We're
Is
at
that
it.
the one that we went to?
Yeah, where
This
we
is
are right
where
now.
you're at. Yes.
Should we try to see if we can find a guide that knows what they're doing?
Yeah.
I mean, apparently, allegedly, everyone who went looking for these forests either gets lost or they just get lost and are never found again.
But we
Like
could at least get someone to take us to the edge
But
of
that
it.
means that any guide that we find is one that hasn't gotten lost before.
Also, they don't have to go into the forest with us. Sorry, I can't do
Yeah.
Lance voice right now. Stomach hurts.
I'll head over to the dog sled place
Right.
and ask about dogs and a guide that can get us to the forest.
You see a rather bundled up bugbear. At first you think like, oh, he almost looks like a yeti, like his fur is white, but it's just covered in snow. He has like some furs, like a fur vest kind of on over it, and it's the only kind of indication that you get like, okay, like there is other like brown colored mottled fur up underneath, not from the vest but of his own. Just a small little like shack set up. You can hear like yelping and barking of dogs. does see you approach, kind of as you're like walking towards there, walks up over towards the door and flips the sign from open to closed.
Excuse me. Knock. What are your store hours? Officially?
And you watch like the figure disappear into the back, and a candle kind of.
I literally saw all of that. I know you're there. I'm Bill.
Make
the Order of the Pyre.
Bill, make a perception check.
Okay. With no disadvantage. Ooh, 18 for 17.
So you watch that happen, and a cross-armed, kind of like silvery black, scaled dragonborn, arms crossed, sitting in a shop, or like in a shop next. It's like a bait and tackle shop. Just kind of see him shaking his head, like at you in your guys' direction. Kind of turn around, walk into his shop, close the door, and flip his sign from open to close, or from open to closed as well.
Do we know why they are closing all their shops? And I'm really afraid
Is it because that one dude got pissed and told the whole town that we're dickheads?
Because that same Dragonborn got offended because our group was rude.
I mean, I feel like a town off in the middle of nowhere would jump at the opportunity to do business, but apparently not.
I'd like to hold a bunch of gold. I am willing to pay double your prices.
Make a persuasion check.
My offenses were born out of from ignorance, and I apologize. All right. Persuasion 20, not natural. But yet a dumb, senile old man who knows no better.
Can I make an insight check to see if I would have a feeling of like, what's the strongest person in this village likely to be?
You're next to him.
True that.
I mean, there's a lot of like. Go ahead and roll. Sure. Yeah. Maybe survival would probably be a survival check.
Can be the same thing. 24.
I mean, these are hardy individuals. Like to have any sort of like existence out here. Definitely, a little bit stronger than some of those soft city folk. But I mean, it's not like, I don't know. It's nothing. I mean, it could be they hide it well. There's definitely a few individuals like you put some money on like being able to hold their own even against Lance. Like maybe Lance probably still win, but they got, there's definitely some muscle here. But I mean, for the most part, it's your average kind of run-of-the-mill town.
And can you paint me a picture of what the area immediately surrounding this hut looks like? Like, is it right up against a glacier?
So, like, it's basically like if you were on the like, think of this like if you took an expedition to the Antarctic, like, and your ship pulled up and you like there was a dock and a little town kind of situated on the cliffside face of the Antarctic shelf. It's kind of what you're looking at, just big ice mountains kind of stretching off into the distance, a lot of like clouds and overhead like just general storm, snow, blizzard type conditions at the moment. Small wooden shacks, um, like lanterns burning fat to stay lit outside of places, like a kind of traditional, like a somewhat traditional looking like whaling village almost.
And is it on permafrost or like glacier, or is this like rock?
It's rocky ice. It's
Okay.
kind of a smattering of both. It's not like it's just pure ice. There is some rock and substance to it, but it is. I mean, you like some sections like there's like hollowed out sections where timber has been like placed into drilled sections of ice. You can see the boards like going down, like anchored into the ice. Almost kind of like set up in a situation like in some places where you can see like there is like framework buried underneath the ice, so it's like there was like a frame and then water or something like frozen over the top of it to anchor it, you know there while a building was erected around it. It's kind of interesting. Like there are some places where it's just entirely ice, and then there's other places where it's actually like anchored to massive boulders and rocks that are submerged under the ice as well.
So this guy's dog sled hut, is it like anchored into the ice, or is it just like a wooden shack sitting on top of rocks?
I would say it's about half and half.
So what would happen to the hut if the ice were to suddenly melt?
It would probably collapse.
Okay.
I mean, there would be nothing anchoring half of it. So if the ground beneath it were to like on half of it would vanish, it would either like tip over, or it would like most likely tip over and collapse.
I'm gonna cast Flaming Sphere. And just start seeing how it burrows into the ice.
It melts the ice.
I'm gonna start burrowing it under the shack. Just a
Okay.
little bit. And I'll bang on the door. And I'll just yell so that anybody in earshot can hear. I've got a fucking birthday party to be to in a week, and I've got to save the world before then. So you can either give me some fucking sled dogs at whatever your price may be, or your shack's going to the bottom of this fucking frozen wasteland.
Yay.
Everybody roll for initiative.
Roll an intimidation check.
My armor starts to smolder.
Natural 20!
Oh!
Um, you shout this out. You watch some like wary faces just at your general presence, the kind of somewhat smug demeanor of some of the other individuals of this town, kind of taking some pleasure in watching the struggle. which turns to rapid fear as you begin rapidly attempting to magically destroy establishments. You hear people starting to like scream and wail and call out.
Does the bugbear come back out?
He does. Rapidly like throws open the door.
I'll drop the spell.
There is abject like horror on his face.
We're trying to get to that stupid forest that nobody survives when they go to, because there's a world-ending dragon that's about to try to like eat everything.
Will please just unlocks the door. Take whatever you want. As the rest of the townsfolk just watch on, like peering through blinds and windows, like everybody else that's kind of like in on the street just kind of runs off. It just deserted except for the shaking bugbear unlocking the shack.
Name your price for dogs and sleds. We'll need them for a week.
Take whatever you want, and just drops the keys and runs off.
All right. I'll grab 4 sleds and like 4 dogs for each sled.
By chance, does our ship have 4 landing pads?
3.
And I'm assuming Gary would know more about this than I would, or I can roll a survival check, but I feel like 4 dogs per sled is probably reasonable. Does that look like what the harnesses are set up for?
I want to say it's like 6.
All right, so 24 dogs and 4 sleds then?
Yeah. You just go in there, like unhook the stables, like the dogs. The dogs are well behaved, like used to strangers. The ones that aren't, you keep a wide berth of.
I'll leave 700 gold in the shack.
That seems like an exuberant amount of money.
24 dogs.
I'm surprised you didn't leave a lot more, because
I mean, 700 seems like I'm trying to be reasonable. So tell me, like, would that be what Gary would perceive to be like?
I think you lost reasonable when you set the flame and tried to burn down.
Just to throw this out there, 700 gold would be you living like a king for 2.5 years, according to their thing.
Well, let me look up the price of dogs.
I'm not saying that's wrong. I'm just saying it seems like that's a lot.
Would Gary know?
Well,
Gary,
I did buy 2 dogs already this campaign.
You did, but under the assumption that you were like, I want 2 really good dogs. I think you paid like 30 gold a piece for them or something, and then you want so that you could train them for specific tasks or whatever before they got twittered.
Yeah. So based off 30 gold a piece, that's
Are we planning to
close
kill
to
these
700
dogs?
gold?
I mean, that's whatever. I don't know. It's what
D&D Beyond is down.
D&D Beyond is down.
What?
Now it's working again. It's getting errors.
Like I said, I don't know how much this would cost. It just seems like that's
I'll leave 800 gold so that Bill feels better. That's definitely a reasonable price.
Yeah, that actually should wind up going out based off of the 30 gold per dog. And apparently, just some search results, an empty sled costs about 20 gold pieces, so yeah.
Okay.
All right, we'll make it an even 1,000.
Well, wait, hold on. It also says that each dog can pull 360 pounds.
So we need 2 dogs per sled. All right.
How many dogs are on a normal
Well, we need
sled? That's what
extras
we're
because
going
there's
with.
no way
Yeah.
all these dogs
Yeah.
survive.
I think 4 per sled was a good choice because it's not like we have a ton of shit with us. We're not planning for like a week-long expedition, even though we should be probably.
Yeah, there's generally about 6 dogs. Oh, it says 6.
Harry
5.
was not
5.
there.
There has to be at least 5 on the thing.
Oh yeah, aren't they all
According
odd
to
numbers?
Iditarod.
Like there's the lead dog that has to be
Yeah,
the lead
there's
dog.
a lead dog. So
Yeah, so it's like always odd numbers or something like
yeah. So
How
we'll
many
say
dogs
5.
does this
5
guy
dogs.
have? By the way?
There is enough for about he's got about it's actually 50. He's got 50 dogs. There's enough for 5 sleds, like 5 full sleds, or sorry, 10 full sleds, like at 5 dogs apiece. But I mean, it's different, ish. I mean, there are, at least from your perspective, lots.
We'll go with 6 dogs each, so that we have an extra dog on each sled.
One dog will ride the sled with us.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
I was gonna say Hera went back to the bar to talk to Bruce because he seemed nice. So if like they were going to get dogs, she would have gone to the bar to see if like asking
No,
about.
be there at
You
all.
step-
Gary's outburst.
You go to the bar and the door is locked.
And that's like the first thing this morning.
Are you doing that now or?
It would have been like at the same time, like she didn't go with them. Like
Convenient.
I was talking to Gavin during that whole thing, so that was my fault.
I'll allow it.
Okay. Just to see if there's any like a guide or anything or like who to talk to about a guide.
I would say in the middle of this conversation, this situation develops, to which people come kind of yelling and screaming into the bar.
I was gonna ask around and see what's going on. Because I don't know if any.
Bruce kind of peeks through the curtains, glances back at you. Friendly demeanor drops a little bit. Your friends out there causing quite the ruckus.
What?
Mayhaps you go do something about it before you're more unwelcome in this town than already's been swirling about.
What?
Hera's not gonna like what she sees.
Yeah.
Just expects it to be Bill. It's just Gary throwing a hissy fit.
Flaming sphere burning into a building, like into like the ice under a building as it begins to kind of like, you hear it like creak and lean. As you step out, you feel the door kind of bump your shoulders and lock behind you.
God damn it.
And you're just kind of like there, kind of watching this happen.
Is the rest of the party there?
Yeah.
Everybody?
You do see the bugbear come out, open the door, drop the keys, run away. Just like beeline it around the building. You watch the rest of the party go inside.
I call to Harrow. Harrow! Gary's good friend, come here!
What the fuck is going on?
In my defense, I was more focused on Lance not running his mouth. Gary
I
came out
offered
and
to
left
pay
you.
double.
Always watching Lance, and then look what happens.
We're not getting any cooperation, and we're on a timetable. So we're getting this done as quickly and efficiently as possible.
Okay. Hold on. What's the timetable?
We've got a week.
Did you tell everyone about the birthday thing?
Yes.
All right. Can't just go in and take shit.
We're paying for it.
Technically, he said we could.
And quite honestly, he's probably paying a bit more above market average.
Way above market rates. And what are we supposed to do? They don't want to sell us dogs, so we just don't save the world?
I mean, you could at least just wait a second. It hasn't even been 30 minutes.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, like, the racism didn't do us any favors yesterday. So pick your dogs. Let's get the fuck out of here before they, like, form a militia. And I'll go back to just, like, piling dog food and blankets and whatever I can see that looks like it might be useful in this shack onto a sled, and then leading my team of dogs back to the ship.
Okay.
Just
Town
before we
oddly deserted.
Just before we all leave, I want to cast Wall of Stone underneath the spot where Gary lit his flaming sphere, just to add a bit more stability to the building.
Okay.
And I will spend the next 10 minutes concentrating on that. I was like,
okay.
Let's just serve the public. Look what you become now. Look how far you've fallen. One more notch on my freaking list.
Harrow will go back to the bar. There's windows, right?
Yeah, you can see like faces, like
Okay, can I see Bruce through them?
make a perception check. They're like, curtained off.
14.
It's like the Wild West moment where the bad guys roll up into town and everyone just runs inside and pulls the shutters. It's kind of like that.
Look at that, guys. Are we the baddies? Yes, we are.
It's almost like when you guys rode into Sly's Rest, but the difference is the people weren't running from you that time.
A 14.
You can make out like the short statured figure that you recognize to be Bruce behind the bar.
Telepathically. I don't know. Shit's fucking weird.
You hear from outside a glass shatter.
How much does a dog cost you? I don't want to be thieves.
I always expected my conscience to be a man.
Taro, how much do dogs cost here? Before anything gets any more out of hand.
Make a persuasion check.
That's a 12.
robbing the townsfolk, and now you're in my head. Get out of my head! Like you hear like the screaming like from inside the bar. And the blinds, like, people pull back, shocked, like you see it, like that moment where they kind of go. It's like, you get the feeling things are going.
So how did it go?
Well, everyone hates us. Terrified a guy trying to just figure out how much a dog fucking costs.
Walk up to the
Just
bar door.
abrupt telepathic communication with no warning. Especially for people who are a little bit jumpy, living out in the middle of nowhere, surrounded by danger.
Is the door to the bar
Might be
unlocked?
kind of a hard sell.
I think it is locked, yeah.
I'm gonna try to knock on it.
Last day, we should just go.
I mean, you are able to knock on the door. Physically, like, just...
Hey, how much do we owe you for the dogs? Also, my buddy totally fixed the hole underneath your house. If you're in there, dude.
Who are you? Which door are you going up to?
The bar.
The bar.
The bug. You did not see the bugbear run in that direction.
This doesn't care.
To whom it may concern, we left money on the table. Thank you for the dogs. Everybody, we should go back to the ship.
That's it. Yeah, let's get the hell out of here. Right now. I think we've overstayed our welcome. Way too much.
And do I know that Harrow, because my headset collapsed, do I know that she tried to use telepathy?
She said she asked them how much were the dogs, but it depends on if you would assume that she asked them telepathically. I feel like Lance would because he's been with her for so long.
Oh, Harrow, we did pay top gold.
It doesn't feel right.
It feels terrible. Hence why we need to get out of here so we can forget.
That's not how this works.
That's exactly how it works.
Those
Get on the ship.
It's like
extremely flexible paladin morals coming through again.
Yeah,
Harrow's gonna like go back and see if there's like a fucking menu or something where there's prices. Like
Sled
so
dogs, 25 gold, avocado, 1 silver extra.
Yeah, you see a lot of like there's a ledger. There isn't like a
yes,
menu.
Harrow's gonna fucking look at the ledger.
Make a investigation check.
How much did you pay, Mike?
1,000 gold.
1,000 gold.
That is a 22.
You get a pretty good sense that it is a sliding scale of price depending on. We definitely like overcharges a couple people.
I'll go
then
median rate.
Then there's like you see some entries they're like really really low. Those must be like friends or people he likes, or maybe it was a favor to. You see other ones. Those are old, pretty high, compared to the other numbers in the book. You get a good sense that it's generally about 5 to 6 gold a dog.
Oh shit!
I'm not gonna tell Gary.
I mean, that's kind of what Gary was assuming, which is why he's wildly overpaying, simply because trying to get this done with as few, like cutting through the red tape with money.
Yeah.
Also, to be fair, that's typically 5 to 6 gold a dog when they're returned. We don't know if these ones are going to be yet.
But there's like a like deposit that's generally taken. It's like a 50 gold deposit that's given. Like you see for like I guess in your category of adventurers or people that are out there searching for something, generally put down a pretty hefty deposit in case sleds or dogs don't come back. But
Okay. Harry will like try and tidy it up a little bit. And Gary, did you even see if they're like the right dogs? Like,
How would I know if they're the right dogs? They're sled dogs. They're at a sled dog shop.
yeah, but like, what if they're not lead dogs or they're all lead dogs and you got fucking fighting?
What the fuck is a lead dog?
The head dog.
I just want to
It's
imagine.
just the one you put in the front.
I
You
just
have to
want
rotate them like tires.
I want to imagine there's like 20 regular husky kind of dogs and like 2 chihuahuas that were the dude's pets. It's like all laced up.
Chihuahua was actually
Yeah,
lead
Harrow's got a
dogs.
little tiny sled full of wiener dogs.
they're all Pomeranians.
Right.
I'm just like pulling shit off the walls that's like anybody with half a brain could figure out it's like there for decoration. I'm like, oh, a shovel. That looks like it'll be coming in handy.
Sure.
Like
Most
I'm
of the
I'm ransacking anything that looks like it would be useful on this trip because I know that we're wildly overpaying and I know that he can replace it, and my intention is to bring it all back. But I'm spending like max half hour in this whole process trying to load up and then leave.
Okay.
Is that
Yeah. Phasmus, lock all the doors on the ship. No one aside from us gets on board.
Were we expecting trouble?
We are now.
Yeah, potentially.
Right.
Also, Gary, is this coming out of the party fund or your fund?
I mean, do you want dogs?
I don't feel good about how we acquired them.
Would you rather walk?
I would rather you not do that again.
Because I'm pretty sure I've seen you murder people for like way less.
And
I just
trying to
paid
be
a dude
better.
like 5 times as much as what's necessary to get dogs because he had a bad attitude. So
And we could have just not.
After intimidating him and almost destroying property.
oh my god, are you guys mad that I almost destroyed property?
Considering that the whole entire town won't talk to us. Like,
Is that probably why we're planning to form a militia to go after us?
I want to do a perception check on, or insight? No, perception on Gary. To check if he is wearing anything he normally hasn't worn, or if I've noticed like he hasn't had like a decent meal in a while, or has it been a long time since he took some drugs? Anything to
Bill just pulls out a Snickers.
I guess just make a standard general insight investigation. Insight, yeah.
2 for 5.
Gary with a 5. Anything out of the ordinary?
Gary's cranky.
Okay, you get Gary's cranky.
You
with a 5.
You know that Gary came from like a nice tropical beach town. And he's now in the middle of the Arctic Circle, trying to barter with hillbillies over the sled dogs. So a little out of his element.
That checks out.
So either he's wearing a fur muumuu and his balls are cold, or he's wearing pants so they're not cold, but he's uncomfortable because he's wearing pants.
No, doesn't he have like the jockstrap, the armored jockstrap on?
He does, but it's like, you know, Metal in a very cold environment on your balls, not the most comfortable thing.
Ah, he's testy.
Not fur-lined.
Either way, we should get going. I need to be there, wherever there is.
We'll finish the process, load up the ship, and
Okay.
head out as quickly as possible.
All right.
What are we rolling to test these dog sleds?
Are you loading
try to
them
drive
on the
one.
ship? Are you driving the ship?
I'm driving it to the ship. Testing it out.
Okay. But just in general, are you leaving the ship there, or are you
Oh,
loading the
I
dogs
I
up
thought we
on
could
the
bring
We'll
the
ship?
load
ship
the
a little
dogs
closer.
up on the ship and then try to get the ship as close as possible to where we're going safely.
Yeah.
Okay.
And basically have
Um,
them loiter and wait to hear word from us.
Okay.
Like, if they can get us all the way to the Enchanted Forest, great. But with the weather and everything the way that it is,
Okay. Somebody roll me a d10. Lance, you can make an animal handling check.
6.
4. Yep.
Okay.
10.
You don't know the command words for these dogs, as you have
Sounds
never
about right.
messed with sled dogs or a team of dogs to do this wildly out of your element. So it is no surprise to you that the dogs you find to be unruly and lack direction.
You
Really?
don't know how to handle that. You look silly. Get off that thing.
I never said
I'll
I
show you
did.
how it's done. Hand me the ropes. I'm assuming it's like Santa's sleigh. He's just like, whoosh.
No, it's a stand. Like you stand on it. They're like.
Oh, we don't whip dogs? Okay, fine. Friendly D&D. It's fine.
It's just like the.
You
the
do have
ropes,
reins,
like,
but
yeah, you have like it's reins, but it's not like you're
Not a
you're not like
sleigh.
yeah, it's not a sleigh. It is a sled.
No.
You are. It's just like a roped bundle of supplies covered with like furs and shit on the back like of these sleds led by a team of 6 dogs or 5 dogs. It's not there's not a lot of weight to the whole contraption. As you can surmise, additional weight is probably bad.
I attempt to show him how it's done.
Okay, make an animal handling check.
11.
Like you start off a little better and you're kind of like smug about it. You're like, this is how it's done, and then quickly like the dogs just stop. They just kind of like stand there, kind of mosey around. You kind of make a lazy little circle before just kind of like stopping, and then they just kind of refuse to move.
Oh, they're tired. We wore them out. Good job, dogs.
Gary, Harrow, either of you know what the hell we're supposed to do?
Can I try an animal handling check?
Sure.
Yes, Levi, I know exactly what we're supposed to do.
25.
Oh, thank God.
Gary actually does manage to. He apparently did find the menu of command words.
I know a little bit of German from my time training my other 2 dogs.
Yeah. Which is weird because it's like you know the commands and you know how to like deal with it. It's almost like you've done this before, but you don't recall having done this before.
Very much a Bill-esque comment.
I remember a little bit from my first foray into having dogs, enough to figure out like stop, stay, sit,
Yeah.
go. and I will help everybody else figure out.
Those dogs were redder, though. More spiky.
Hmm.
Hellhounds?
And bipedal.
So these dogs are responding to like infernal commands.
It's like the intonation is what they pick up on.
Yeah, like the words probably not understanding, but the inflection and some sort of like hidden meaning behind them or whatever. They sure say, like, you hear the like strangest guttural noises coming out of Gary's mouth. The dogs seem to respond.
Is Gary feeling okay today?
Gary, you should smoke a stoogie. You're not you when you're cranky.
When you're sober.
Yeah, there we go. When you're going through withdrawals.
I need a Snickers.
Okay. So with Gary's help, you guys learn to make some gurgling commands that seem to help motivate the sled dogs.
Is Adam even alive right now? Because I feel like he's not.
He's just got the bucket under him and it's just leaking.
Jesus.
Let's get these dogs on the ship.
Okay.
We need
Takes a
to
little
get
bit.
going.
You get the dogs loaded. The town remains deserted.
Arrow, whatever treasures we find in the middle of this goddamn forest, we'll donate half or 3/4 to the town.
Yep. Because I don't feel good about it. Like, yeah.
It's probably gonna do jack all to our reputation here, but I'm sure they'll appreciate it.
None of us feel good about what happened. It was actually very horrific to watch.
Then why did you watch?
I couldn't turn away. I was shocked beyond belief. Our beautiful healer sought in him to summon a fiery orb underneath these poor people's homes and threaten them. Hence the reason I felt we needed to leave quickly.
Not who we are. Honestly, I thought you said a red healer, and I was like, why are you talking about a dog right now? Because of red healers.
So, your sleds acquired with questionable means have been loaded onto your ship.
Yeah.
He's coming back. Quit talking about this.
Sorry, I'm trying to hook the TV up for Becca. She's trying to watch a movie.
Oh, take your time. We're just having a snack.
I feel like our party just gained like 2 levels into evil.
If we're playing Knights of the Old Republic, is that where he gets like Sith points or something?
Yes.
Darkside points, yeah.
Funny enough,
All of a
Lance
sudden
didn't do
he can't
anything to
fuck lightning.
anybody.
Yeah. Yeah, you definitely got like 5 murder hobo points.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. we have a problem with wherever we go. We get off on like the wrong foot. And I'm pretty sure that this has been the worst time. No, not pretty sure. It has been the worst time.
I vowed to do better.
So,
I was off my element.
which, like, who's the best at talking around here? Like,
Clearly,
Define
Lance.
talking.
communicating in a way that won't make people hate us.
Levi, I vote Levi. He's a policeman by trade. He knows how to work with the public. Thank you for your support. You have proved my point. Maybe you should. I think Levi's out of his element.
I'm not good at it.
Well, our next best runner-up just decided to go all flame sphere on a shack.
But it's we definitely need to have a better foot forward going. Like, if we're gonna be fighting people and fighting things and got the government to kill and everything else, like, we shouldn't make enemies wherever we go.
Feel
And,
like
like, a lot
everyone
of us are
likes
really
me.
good at doing that. Oh,
Yeah, but you see, Lance, you have this thing called foot and mouth disease.
Yeah, but people love me.
Used to, when I could trust you.
like,
Just because I ain't your brother
it
doesn't mean you don't
started.
love me still.
Like, when we were back with the Solari, they, like, overcharged us for the ship and, like, wouldn't talk to us. And now we've got a whole town in the middle of nowhere that hates us. And yes, they're in the middle of nowhere, but we should be better than this.
You're right. Under no circumstances will we fly over this town and bomb it and make sure they can never spread the word. Never. We will never do that.
I'm just gonna rest my
all the holy-
hand on my gun.
I'm letting you know that I would not be a part to that. And that
all,
we are not evil people.
are all the holy people just like being possessed right now? What the fuck's going on?
I don't know. Levi? You want to
He's
start
unholy.
talking to people more?
I mean, I can try, but
It can't be worse than what we've already done. Like, what's the harm in trying? Like, it
You
can't
have
be
a
worse.
beautiful disposition.
yeah, I also got a beautiful smile too. And I'm gonna make sure I jut out my fangs when I say smile.
Oh my gods.
You know? Maybe the kobolds. Maybe it's the kobolds. Like, maybe they should do the talking.
I think that's a very poor idea. I think you're stressed, which makes sense. But now you're talking nonsense.
Well, you know what? How about this? How about we just go on our merry way? It's like, we fucked up here. I don't think there's really any way we can salvage this relationship. Just donate 3/4 of whatever treasure we find in this freaking hidden frozen grotto and just be on our merry way. We won't ever have to come back here again. We
No,
decide we want to kill the government, we won't have to even call upon them for allies, because they sure as hell won't give us shit.
They already hate
but
us.
the
Why the fuck would
problem
we give them more
still
shit?
remains of like, it's gonna
And
keep
they'll
happening.
the next time.
I can see us
But
coming back
fucking
with the
next
ship
time,
and
do you
dropping
think I'll
treasure.
ever be back here again in my life without having to fucking like save the world like we constantly do?
Just
Yeah.
maybe next time, Levi. Just try it.
Alright.
Just try it.
Alright.
And if it ends up as fucked as the way it's been, we'll try something different. But it can't keep going like it is.
Shh, he's back.
You guys,
Hi.
All panties in a bunch over one little shack.
all right, Gary.
Yep.
As you are manning the helm of the Conquistador, go ahead and make a ship handling check.
28.
Okay, that's actually
Jesus.
pretty good considering the weather conditions. Definitely increase that DC a lot. Despite visibility being poor, you do manage to navigate as best your ability is last instructed by Bill. Bill, you can go ahead and make a history check, see if you remember anything else about where you're going or what you're doing here.
Oops.
Where did you come from? Where did you go?
Ooh, 17.
Um, so you do remember this. You also remember the weather. It can be really crappy. You also do know that it's not too far to like where this forest is. And you kind of actually do kind of something weird about it. Like you're looking for like a specific area. You know, it has to deal with like a bunch of trees, and they're kind of like arranged in an odd pattern.
I let Gary know as he's commanding the ship.
Okay.
I will keep my eyes open for trees, period.
Okay. Make a perception. Oh, sorry, perception check.
Another natural 19, 24.
24.
Our rolls are on
You
point.
do see, like, as you're coming over, you have to get lower. And it's also like, well, it's hard to tell, like, are you high, are you low, like, with the wind and like just the overall level of darkness. Like it seems like it's evening or dusk, perpetually, just because of like how overcast and black the skies are above. So it becomes very, very difficult to navigate. However, you do manage to do a pretty good job of doing just that. You do also begin to spot kind of weird circular patterns in some of the trees, and like all of a sudden, like you realize like it's just like nothing, and then just tree line, and then just this massive like copse of trees just kind of like expands out. And you do find what appears to be like this circular clearing, and there is like a ring of trees, and then a much larger ring of trees on the outside of them as well.
So wait, did we just go through all that and not even need the dogs? Because didn't we need the dogs to get to the trees?
He rolled a 28.
I know. That's what I'm saying, though. He kicked ass in flying.
Well, you know what? Then we're going to bring the dogs back in perfect condition. And that dude will just be super rich. You're going to be talking about this like, oh yeah, remember that one time that those crazy people showed up and like gave you a fortune for nothing?
You mean go back to him to get our deposit back?
Just don't let the kobolds near them. For God's sake.
Yeah, we're gonna come back and there's
Soup.
gonna be everything soup made for us.
I'll try to put the ship down.
Okay.
We'll do like a couple passes to make sure there's no like crazy ice worms or anything that are gonna attack as soon as we
Okay. Make a
set the
perception
ship
check.
down. 11.
I mean, it's hard to tell. You don't see anything like out of the ordinary. I mean, everything's covered in like a thick blanket of white anyways.
How large are these circles of trees?
Large enough that you could set the ship down in the middle of it.
Are these the circle of trees that I recall?
It looks similar.
I want to set the ship down like half a mile away from the outer circle of trees.
Okay. What was your perception check? 11?
24 for
Oh,
the
24
first one, and then
originally.
11 to see if I.
See anything. Okay, I'd say you find like space enough. It might be a little tight, so go ahead and give me another ship handling check to
Oh no
successfully.
no! I know that I can't land this thing. I'm gonna let Phasmus do the landing.
He will nervously take the yoke from you.
And I will give him guidance.
Okay. He's gonna take it. That's actually not too bad. It's gonna be a 19 total. So not too bad, but there is definitely, you hear the like abruptly as you hear like just scraping and groaning, and then like something just shatter. And you look out and you just see a bunch of like twigs and branches kind of like dropping off and breaking, and a tree just like in this big plume of white as it kind of cascades into the ground. Phasmus kind of groaning, but you can feel like the wind buffeting. It's not an easy maneuver to try to nestle in here given the current weather conditions.
I give him a stern look, but inwardly I'm super happy that he also crashed into trees.
Well, on the bright side, at least we're gonna have firewood and material to repair the ship of any holes.
Let's hope that Silverthorn's as good as they say it is. Sorry.
It's fine. Did way better than I could have. We'll start unloading the dogs and sleds.
Okay.
While we're unloading, can I do a survival check to see if there's any like prints or marks or tracks or anything?
Sure, go ahead.
That is 18, 22.
22. Hard to like it's difficult, especially given like what just happened, and there is a lot of like upturned snow, and just kind of like there's a fresh kind of disruption to the area as the ship kind of came down, knocked all the snow off of the surrounding trees as it hits the ground and everything. So you kind of have to dig your way out a little bit. Like the side of the cargo door opens and it's just a wall of white, and you kind of have to, kind of shovel it away and push it out before you can kind of worm your way back up towards the top. I mean, get the dogs kind of situated and a space like cleared. So it takes you guys a little bit of time to kind of get situated and get cleared of the surrounding. Lance, you spend a little bit of that time kind of canvassing the area. Something did a pretty good job of covering its tracks, but you do see footprints that are very they look like just very large feet, like imprinted into the snow.
Would it be
On the
something
edge
that
of,
we like kind of recognize, or are we talking something like a Sasquatch where I wouldn't really recognize it?
I mean, you were told that there were Yetis out in the forest.
No cone?
And kind of, I mean, given the semi-humanoid nature of these footprints, would kind of lead you to believe that you know, rumor was true. But it also seems like they've, like the Yetis themselves, have done a pretty good job of trying to cover their own tracks, which worries you because you're immediately kind of confronted with the fact that if they're smart enough to cover their tracks, they know that, you know, things would hunt them. So it means that they might, you know, there's an intelligence to them that would make them incredibly dangerous.
Did we land the ship, or is it just like
No,
somewhat?
it's landed. It's like kind of nestled down into the like snowbank.
Okay.
Here, we try to unload us and our dog sleds as quickly as possible so they can get back up in the air.
Okay. All right. It, like I said, it takes you a little bit, and I mean between like harnessing the dogs, like getting them hooked up to the, you know, the sleds again, getting supplies and stuff situated like on there, takes you a little bit. It's probably enough time to kind of get out, situated away from it, and then Phasmus and the crew kind of like, let's see. Storm still keeping about the same rate that it was previously. So you don't want us to stay put?
Not with Yetis and whatever else, ice worms and whatever other crazy shit there is around here. Take the ship, get out of the storm, stay a safe distance from the storm, and just loiter in the air until we call you.
We'll see what we can't do. I don't know, being airborne for too long given situations is a good idea.
If you can find some sort of hill to give you some protection, by all means, you could probably land there, maybe.
Or
Also,
just take it back out over the ocean. I mean, if you have to fly half a day away to get to safety.
Well, that's probably a safer bet for the ship and the crew, given the situation. But help won't be swift, should you need it.
Yeah, it's okay. Worst case scenario, we hightail it out of there and just meet you guys back at a city somewhere.
How do you exactly plan to do that? That's not a lot of traffic in the area.
I just pull out like a deck of tarot cards. and flip one up and hand it to him, and it just says magic.
You want this back?
Yeah, that was.
Okay. Like he's gonna like.
It was cooler in my head.
It kind of like goes to put it in his pouch and like, wait, was this a gift or? Right. Yeah. Kind of a little bit of an awkward moment, you know. Sure.
Yeah, if
guys...
shit really hits the fan, we'll teleport back to a city, and you guys can meet us there. But we'll be in contact with the sending stones the whole time. So just get the ship somewhere safe, stay out of the storm, and hopefully it'll clear up in the next day, and you can come back and pick us up after we figure out why we're here in the first place.
We'll do our best to find a safe haven.
Just maybe don't go back to that town, because they're still pretty pissed, I'm sure.
I gathered as much.
And don't drink all my ice grog.
Okay.
Leave me a barrel. You guys can have the rest.
Mighty generous.
For the amount of shit we put them through.
Alright. Phasmus and the crew take off. Actually pretty deftly does not act like, despite scraping the ship on the landing, manages to like steer into the wind, or kind of like list into the wind as it takes off, and actually just kind of like glides up and over the tree line before kind of like righting itself and using the wind to kind of help push the ship back towards the shoreline. And it is quickly lost from sight in just like the blizzard-like flurry.
All right, Bill. Where do we go from here?
Well, as I can see, we are at the outer edge of the forest. We
Make
are
a
on
survival
the-
check.
Okay. Again, when I leave, I don't have my head.
I will go over to Bill and like grab him by the shoulders and orient him towards the center.
What am I doing? Survival?
Sure.
A 12. I don't know what you.
All right. You're
Can
pretty confident.
Can I give him advantage for that?
Sure.
12.
Bill, yeah, it's that way.
Yes, it's that way.
Kind of like you
I kind of push his
orient him
hand a little bit so that it's
Yeah.
actually pointing towards the center.
Yeah. Okay.
Are we taking the dogs?
So he like
or are
points
we
one
on-
way. You kind of like push his hand to what you think is the center, and you head off in that direction.
Are we walking this?
We've got the
sledding
dog
it.
sleds.
Sledding it.
All right. Let's get these puppies and go. Who am I riding with?
Harrow.
I'm assuming that's why you bought 4.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think
You
it
don't
should
want
be
me
I was-
probably Gary and
I was
Gary by
gonna ride
himself.
with
Maybe
you,
Harold
but-
drives the one with Bill.
I assumed that you and Bill would be together because he needs a babysitter and you're tiny.
Mm-hmm.
But
Alright, then I would go with Bill.
I can go with Bill if you want your own sled.
I feel
No,
like this is
doesn't
like
make sense
when
to
I
me.
played basketball in like 3rd grade and I got picked last.
No,
Exactly what's happening.
I will go with Bill.
Okay.
I mean,
No,
technically,
we're
you're the
putting her
only
with you
one-
because she can speak to us telepathically, and you need to be the one relaying the directions. So it's not
Okay.
because we don't have any faith in you. It's just so that you can better direct our team, Bill.
Excellent.
Okay.
We will stay in the front.
As you're kind of like
I will also cast light on Bill's backpack so that we can see him.
So that you can see it. Okay.
Hmm?
Let's see. Think. Check this real
I will actually cast light on his backpack, and then I will cast thaumaturgy to turn it into a blinking red light.
quick.
Hey!
Okay. Read this real quick. Where was this? Where are you? Lost it. There it is. Yep. Yep. Okay. Okay. 1 second. Almost done. No. Thing.
So we go north, west, south a little bit, then west again, and we should wind up at where we need to be.
It's something like that. Okay. You do manage to kind of meander your way through. It maybe took you, I would say, given weather conditions, probably about 3 or 4 hours to make it to this spot. Probably another 30 minutes to find somewhere to land. So it took you, about a half a day to get here. Another 30 minutes or so to get situated, get on your way before the ship takes off. You start to kind of like go. You make it about 2 hours, and you come to like this clearing, and you can see almost like what looks to be like a ridge of sort in this small little clearing, kind of maybe 15-20 feet deep or so. This long kind of oval shaped kind of can't think of the right word, like indentation in the ground, and a tree that is splintered and fallen over, in like kind of crashed into other trees. Branches litter the ground. You
Fuck, we went in a
realize
circle.
you literally just came back to exactly where you started.
Can I
Well,
try
that's unfortunate.
a survival to kind of help figure it out?
Okay. Bill, you can roll a survival check again
I
with
will-
advantage.
I will give guidance to Bill.
That's a
Okay,
19
guidance
for me
and-
for survival.
Can I do an Arcana check?
Or should I do a history check to see if I know the
Actually, I don't know shit
location?
about Arcana. Never.
Your choice. History or survival. If you think that you can remember the way.
If I do history, can I get advantage as well?
No, I guess you don't get advantage at all because Lance is rolling for himself.
Okay, I will do history with advantage. With guidance. 5.
5. Kind of like point off in that same. You point off in a direction again. You're pretty sure it's that way. Like it's familiar.
Direction?
Like this is familiar. This spot especially, it's very familiar.
My memory says that we should be going that way.
Can I use my
Lance,
check to kind of just like make sure we're going in a straight path and not really carving off too much?
Lance, you've got a little bit better idea, like seeing it, I suppose. Like you didn't, like, I guess kind of back where you are, you deciding to lead, like if you want you can lead you're pretty sure that like if it like kind of back like off in that direction was where you had seen the like that ring shaped clearing.
I think
Um,
maybe before we head out, can I talk to Harrow and just be like, check in every 30 minutes? I'll make sure that you guys are going straight. Or
what
30
kind of
seconds.
trees? What kind of trees are around us?
At the moment, just like pines.
Okay. On our way in, did it seem like there was any other type of trees?
I mean, it's hard to see from the air given the conditions. Like that clearing was odd. But you didn't find your way back there. You kind of just like looped back through. I mean, with weather conditions and like no real sense of direction or navigating feature here, it's really easy, like as you just found out, to get turned around.
And we were
So,
told that compasses don't work here, right? Or do they?
Yeah, they said they don't work.
No.
when we were in the air, did we see the clearing though?
You did?
Did they also look like pines?
No, the trees look different.
Okay. Okay. Because during that whole thing, the fuck, I forgot what she was. Not a griffin.
The Sphinx.
Sphinx?
A sphinx. She said something about poplar trees. Bill, do you remember how we got there? Or how you got there in the first place?
Was that the whole thing of it saying his feet will guide him?
Oh yeah, was that the same thing?
Yeah.
She said something that the feet. I will roll to see if I remember.
So, Harrow is gonna, like, stop everyone. She's gonna blindfold Bill.
She's gonna stab everyone?
No! Like, stop everyone.
Oh, stop everyone. Okay. Whew.
Like, I just want to try something.
First Gary.
Like, she'll blindfold Bill. And then just tell me where to go. Don't think about it. Just tell me where. Blind.
I close my eyes even though I'm blindfolded.
Okay.
And I take one step forward.
Okay.
And fall off
Another.
the sled.
down into the divot
Land.
where the
Just,
ship made from landing. No.
like, and I'll stand, like, next to Bill, but I'm gonna try and, like, have him guide the sled. And if he's, like, gonna send us into a tree, like, I'll veer it a little bit. But, like,
She attaches me to like the dogs. It's just like,
Run, Bill, run.
you're the alpha now.
So, like not seeing where he's going, like Bill does kind of like veer off. And it was more in the direction that you had originally been like intending to go when you pointed, and you're like, it's that way. And then Gary kind of like moved your hand back towards the center. And you kind of just did this. But now you watch as Bill kind of like takes off this way.
we follow.
I keep taking steps,
Okay.
going with what feels right.
Who's out front?
Bill.
Bill's
Me.
out front. Yeah.
With
Okay.
Bill.
Is Bill still blindfolded?
Yeah.
Okay. Harold, will you make a perception check, please?
Alright. That's a 14.
14. Okay. So
Like,
it's there's a little break, like in the storm. Just a little bit, just a few moments. There's kind of like head in, and something about it, like your surroundings changes a little bit, and like you're not exactly sure how to describe it, but it seems to get like more dense or thicker. You begin to like head in, and it's not just like the like light that you seem to be like or like the storm that's surrounding or like keeping the light at bay. There's like it seems to just like darken, even though it should just be like super bright because it's white, and even with the density of everything, like it should be like almost overbearing, but it isn't, and it's kind of strange. And as you guys are kind of like picking your way through, there is, I guess, what you could call like a small like clearing or trail. There is something like, you're not the first to use this path. It's not like super, like well traveled by any means, but enough that it's like something about it seems deliberate. And kind of as you're going, something kind of catches your eye, like off to the side, and as you're, on the sled, you like glance over, and you see just like a mound of snow move. And then as you like look back, Bill, who's blindfolded, can you please make a dexterity saving throw at disadvantage, please?
Ooh. Come on. 13.
13.
Here comes the
Okay.
Wampas.
Harrow, you kind of like glance, and like moving like your eyeline back, you catch like this faint little glimmer of silver. An instant before you watched Bill just vanish. From beside you on the sled, just get clotheslined, flip off, just into the snow as you, who are short of stature, go right under a wire kind of strung up, or some thread or something strung across the trees. The rest of you watch Bill just get careened off the side, blindfolded, and Bill, you take 6 points of bludgeoning damage from the fall.
Harrow's gonna stop.
And I need everyone to roll for initiative.
Fuck yes.
Why do I roll good for initiative and shit for everything else?
Oh my god. Typical Bill initiative.
It's funny.
How do you roll 3 initiative? Isn't your initiative like plus 20 or something silly?
I have +2 for my initiative, but I rolled a 1.
Oh. That would do it.
Yeah. What's your dex modifier?
Mine is -1.
For dex? Oh no, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm old and not very nimble.
Yeah.
I'm strong, but that's it. You know how like those old people can like take, arm wrestle you still when they're like 70, but they're not gonna be like running or like going on a skateboard or something? I'm like that type of old.
So, I was trying to write out the riddle that the Sphinx gave to Bill, and I completely forgot to do it beforehand, so I was like, it's fine, like, I'll go back through, like, the video from last week and see. And I opened up the video, and I just clicked a random spot, and it started playing exactly at the start of the riddle.
That's insane.
Not
What
bad.
are the
Nice.
chances?
Like, 0.
Oops.
Riddle me this, Batman. whale of a tail, and a tail of a whale, and a whale of a tail is the.
Flopping fish and girls I loved.
Okay. And I need you guys. Where are you guys at? Let's see, we're here last time.
Still on the Sphinx map.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, did Lance ever resummon Ralph?
No, what if like when we came back on the ship or something?
Yeah. I mean, you would have had time now.
Mhm.
Okay. Let's see. So we got Harrow. Got Bill. Who's on? Oh, and Levi. Okay. Okay. So go. This is my best representation of this. We got turn order is not working. Oh, no. It's like it broke. Okay. What the fuck just happened? Lance, Gary, Levi, Bill. Where's
Harrow's missing.
Fuck. Shit's like popping in and out and moving around on my screen a bunch.
Rip.
Okay.
And you may also be missing at least one Yeti in there.
What? Yeah. See what I mean? Like, I don't know. It was there and then it got deleted. Okay. So we got Levi, whopping 3. Lance, 17. Gary,
13.
13. Bill, also
Three.
with 3. Doing real good. Let's see you guys. Harrow got a 25. Damn, always rolling really high.
Got that +9.
Dang.
Yep.
Um, um, feel like this should be a surprise round.
Brave of you to eat, Adam. Brave indeed.
It's bread and cheese. Hopefully it stays down. Or in,
I mean,
rather.
I hate to say this, but you'd probably be right, because if anything, they were expecting this.
Oh yeah, that's super surprise round
yeah,
action.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So it goes.
We literally had a dude blindfolded.
Yeah. I hate doing surprise rounds, but I'm like, of all times that there should be a surprise round, I feel like this
Yeah.
is it. So that means they go. Initiative counts goes right. So it'd be, but so Harrow, your surprise, Lance, How you can clear this little marker. Oh no, that's and you're dead.
Also, don't forget to fix your health.
Yeah.
Oh.
Bill is.
Oh shit.
Prone. I'm not gonna put a marker. It's too hard to find. Bill is prone. So let's see. This is the top Yeti. Is going to. Oops. You just got moved off your thing. 5, 10. Oh, they're. These guys are big. Okay. Oh, they're big. They're big Yetis. First guy's gonna come out this way, towards the tiny little halfling. Just come out. He's gonna look at you, and I need you to make a Constitution save, please.
How far away is Bill from me?
More than 10 feet, unfortunately.
I think he's.
Maybe not.
What's that? 15.
Sorry.
Well,
Okay.
I guess actually I would move you there because if you fell off and Harrow comes to a stop, you wouldn't be so far to the side. You would be more behind. So I'd put you there. I don't know if that's
a 24.
I don't know if
without
that's in
Bill.
range or not. That is within. You are within 10 feet.
So you get +4.
Okay.
That
That is a 28.
Okay. I guess nothing happens.
I'm like, that has to pass, or we all effed.
Oh, I see. Yeah. You are. Okay. You manage to you stare down into these icy blue pupils that are just unnatural in their blue cayenne coloration, and you feel the fear well up inside of you to the point where you find yourself quite literally it's almost like a chill begins to overtake you, and you feel yourself freezing for a moment before kind of snapping yourself out of it, and you feel that odd sensation of cold wash over you.
Does it have to do with being frightened? Because it's just for future
It is
advantage against being frightened.
Not frightened.
Okay.
Not frightened. Seeing that doesn't work, is then going to make 2 claw attacks against you. Ooh, I think that's gonna be not so good. 15 to hit.
Does not hit.
Okay, second attack, natural 20. Man, that's been a
yes.
long time since the DM rolled a nat 20.
That's gonna hurt.
It's been like a week.
I did not roll one at all last time. It got stolen from me because I had to roll at disadvantage, and the only time was the one time I had disadvantage, and then I rolled a 20.
2 days ago, game time, you crit me 3 or 4 times in one encounter.
Yeah. So that's gonna be 18.
Half my health.
No, sorry, hold on.
Half my health.
Actually, this is gonna suck. No, it's not that bad. You take 37 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Well, technically that is 29. Did I do the math right? No, I'm sorry. 39 points of damage, 29 slashing, and 10 points of cold damage.
Wait, so 10 cold, 29 slashing total?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So I should only be at 68. Not.
'Tis a flesh wound.
Mhm.
Because if it had
Alright.
been that, and that, I would have been down to like 30.
Okay. Gary, you're up.
Wait,
I'm
Surprise?
going to.
yeah,
Oh, we got.
wait.
Wait, isn't it still part of the surprise round?
Surprise is like
Oh!
all of them.
You're right.
Yeah.
I forgot.
Sorry.
Oh. Somebody roll me a d4, please.
I don't want to.
A 1.
A 1.
Duly noted. Okay. Okay, this guy up here. Not going to put himself in harm's way of the rest of the party. Is going to also attack the small, weak one.
Tasha, you may have been correct. I got 2 bites into it, and my tummy is a rumbling.
That's gonna be a
Yep.
23 to hit on the first attack,
Yep.
and a 16 to hit on the second attack.
Meats.
Okay then. Wow, really? Okay, that's fun. Okay, so you take 22 points of slashing damage and 16 points of cold damage.
I was thinking
Alright.
same as the crit.
I rolled 11 on my die 3 times in a row.
Jeez.
Bring us that. There. Last one, easy target towards Bill. Ooh, actually, no. I'm sorry. I forgot something. That's not. No, oops. Yeah. These little dogs. Little dogs on the map to denote your guys' sled dogs. This Yeti's gonna go after the dogs on Harrow's sled.
Good dick move, Yeti.
Peter's calling.
2 attacks. Let me see. Music stopped. It's gonna be a lot. A 23 to hit and a 24 to hit for 2 attacks. dog, or on one of them. Just the slashing damage alone is going to kill one. Slashing damage on the second, also going to kill a second. Just ripping, like, rips the dogs from their harnesses and just, like, shoves them in the mouth, like, ripping and tearing. Like, you just hear the as two of the dogs are just ripped apart and just shoved into this beast gullet.
Or deposit.
Gary knew these dogs weren't all coming back.
Nope.
That's it, bringing us back to the top of the turn. Harrow, you're up.
Disengage action.
Okay.
All the way the fuck away. Yup. Just boop, 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 boop. I'm peacing out. Yep.
Harold, you've got really passive perception, a really high passive perception, right?
Yeah, it
Okay.
is a 17.
Okay. As you're like just like ripped, like massive icy claws just tearing in. You can feel the wounds, like they don't like normally, like it's, you know, you feel like the hot stinging, it's just cold, frozen and numb. Like where you got like swiped at, it's just numb. Like you don't even feel the wound, which scares you, and then you just hear the like the giant like plodding like trimmers hit from these yetis, and you're just, fuck this, like kind of roll out of the way with the last hit as it kind of like shreds your upper arm, just splatters blood across the snow, and you just run off, and like all you do like as you're sprinting, just like you stop and you feel like the just the commotion, and with all the yelping of the dogs that are now just like abruptly stopped. Like one dog neck snapped, the other just torn in pieces, partially being digested at the same time, while this other, like while it's got like this yeti's got this crazed look in its face. Just like you watch like a little bit of snow kind of off one of the trees.
Like, where?
I don't know. Kind of back the way you would come.
Alright. Just gonna shout out to the group. We're about to be encircled. And, disengage takes the full action. I can bonus action, whatchamacallit. Second wind, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna do that, because, I'm gonna die otherwise. So that's 19 points back. Yeah, I'm just gonna move back.
Okay.
Just... What? How was it there? Yeah. And that's my turn. Just shout out to the group that there's a good chance we're gonna get circled.
Alright. You hear the yetis roar. In indignation is the tiny morsel in front of them that they were currently attempting to shred to a pulp, scampered away. Bringing us to Lance.
Question: if I go here, would I have advantage because the dogs?
I don't think the dogs are threatening.
Okay. I mean, that's
Dogs
I
are a
figured, but
tasty
that's fair enough.
snack.
Yeah.
I will. Oh, I didn't mean to grab you with me. I'm gonna. On the way, bonus action, light the sword up.
Okay.
And try to make 2 regular attacks on it.
Okay.
Um,
So I
Could
got a
Harrow
nat
also-
20 and a 2.
Nice.
Alright, nat 20s.
when could Harrow also shout, just don't look in their eyeballs.
Don't look in their eyeballs. Sure.
What? Alright, I'm gonna flame on and
Flame
poison.
on!
I got another 1. Excellent. So that is 5 regular damage, 7 flame damage, and then 3 poison damage. Double. So 5, 7, so 10, 24, what was it, 30? 30 points?
Did you roll a natural 20?
Yeah. I rolled a
Okay.
20 and a 2 for my 2 attacks.
Gotcha.
And then that's plus.
How much damage total was that? Sorry.
So it's 10 regular, 20 or 14 fire damage, and then 6 poison damage.
So 40?
Or acid damage, rather. 30, I think.
30.
Yeah. And then plus 5, just because the sword does 5. So 35 total. And
Okay.
I think all I'll say is, Bobby, take that damn mask off and come help me fight.
So you
You-
swing up, sword lights, and you watch the one you strike just kind of like spin around in terror at the sight of flame. You hear it howl with the searing touch of the blade as it strikes across it.
Seems like the flame definitely helped.
Okay. Do anything else, or is that it?
Nope.
Okay. Oh, did I just delete it? I just deleted it. God damn it. Okay. What do we got here? This one is going to bound off. So 5, 10, 20. Coming after you, Harrow. It's not letting you get away from Tasty Snack, and it's not fucking with whatever flaming shit is happening over there. So towards you it comes. Going to make 2 attacks. That's going to be a 15 to hit on the first attack and a 29 to hit on the second.
Disadvantage on the second attack.
Flashbang. Okay.
Kyle, I didn't realize you gave one of the tanks a sort of non-taunting.
29 stands. That was about to be. I rolled another natural 20 on the disadvantage portion.
Alright.
So somebody
the
just
first one
lucked out
misses.
on that next attack. First attack misses. You take 1, 11, 18 points of slashing damage. followed by 8 points of cold damage. $20, 24 total. Gary, you're up.
I'm going to drop a fireball right here.
Okay.
That should hit all 3 of them.
And the rest of the dogs. And
Yeah, you're just gonna
the
nuke those
sled.
dogs.
And the rest of the dogs.
All right. Go ahead and roll your damage. I'll make 3 saves. I'm not going to roll for the dogs because there's no way they survive with 5 hit points apiece. Even if they succeed.
Those poor canines.
So we got
That
a
is
15,
44 fire damage.
a 15, a 17, and
Fail and fail.
6. So that's
All
3
3 fail.
fails.
Doesn't it light the trees up too?
It doesn't light things on fire.
It doesn't light them on
More of an
fire.
explosion than like.
It might melt the snow and the ice a little bit.
I mean, it just makes a huge crater. Yeah. It rather than like melt, it just blows it up. It is literally just an explosion. Okay, so just
going to.
In the smoking crater left behind is part of the tree is missing. You can hear it kind of like kind of start to keel over and crash down. The 3 Yetis are blown just forward. What is the radius on that?
20 feet.
Where'd you put it?
I think right here.
Somewhere up there, yeah.
Here?
Yeah, this hits all of them, but doesn't hit.
Okay, does not hit the other dogs.
It shouldn't hit the other dogs or any of us.
Yeah, okay. Yep. Hits all 3 of them. However, the rest of these dogs are gone, and so is the sled.
Mm-hmm.
They made it a solid half a day. And if I didn't do it,
there's not even a yelp
turn
or a
anyways.
whimper beyond like the barking. Before just they are sprinting, or they're just incinerated. Yeah. Okay.
And then I'm gonna like run, shield out, holding my holy symbol like up above it, and try to like stand between Harrow and the other Yeti.
Okay. Okay. Let's see.
Did it seem like they took extra damage from the fire, or did it seem like
not like extra, but it definitely like scares them. So this one's just gonna full dash. Just 80 feet. Just you watch it just sprint the fuck away. Not even gonna.
Wait, is that guy a captain of some sort?
Which one? Oh, yeah. No, just
6 months from now, Captain Yeti's gonna show back up with his new crew.
all right, bringing us to Bill.
I will. I guess all I could do is stand up to use an action, correct? My
No,
only
you use
action.
half your
Half
movement.
your movement.
Oh, half movement. Okay. Then I will meander here and do a greater weapon attack, greater weapon strike, or whatever. The plus 10 damage.
Okay.
And is it? It's -5 to
Hit.
hit. Okay. First attack. Oh, -5, so that's 21.
21 hits.
How's he looking?
I mean, it's hurt. Like, it was quite a bit. Like, it definitely hurt it.
Hit him harder.
I will do a level 1 smite.
Okay.
So I'll roll for physical first. I get to reroll that. Ooh, double sixes, so that's 12. Then my 1d6. 12 plus 4 is 20. Then 30. And then plus 2d8. 30. Oh, damn. 34.
Okay. Just strike down with the axe. It gives a howl of pain. It is definitely like wounded. Its fur is singed. It's got a it already had a wild, crazed look in its eye, and now it kind of almost looks, desperate and cornered and wounded.
I will do another. I'll do a normal attack this time.
Okay.
$15.
This time it manages to kind of just bat your blade out of the way as you attack towards it.
Was that with advantage?
Oh, no.
Should have had advantage on both those attacks.
Can I roll a second dice for my second attack?
Yes.
It's worse.
It said advantage, not disadvantage.
Yeah.
You got those backwards.
So how do I stand up? Is that an action though? When I do,
it just takes half your movement.
Yeah, so
So-
instead of 30 feet, you'd go 15 after you stood up.
Oh, I see. Oh, so, okay. So standing up is not a bonus action.
No, you just
No.
use half your movement.
It's part of your
Okay.
movement.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay, then I am done.
Okay. Levi, you're up.
Oh shit. Spending 2 sorcery points to quicken cast Vitriolic Sphere at 5th level.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast it. Whoops. Cast it right there.
Okay.
Everyone makes it hard for me to cast an area of effect. So I need
Dex
big noob
saves.
there. Dex save, s'il vous plaît.
Another natural 20,
Gosh darn it.
and for a 20, and then a natural 18 for 8.
God damn it, Kyle.
I'm sorry.
You could never get that one off.
I had
I
it
know.
one time, and it was on a freaking weak ass creature.
But hey, at least you're using your 20s on this instead of hitting us.
This is
True.
true.
Yeah.
And instead
they
of
take-
whatever we're going to be fighting next.
Mm-hmm.
They take 18 points of acid damage after everything.
18 points. Okay. Right.
And then I will cast Firebolt on the one right in front of Gary.
Okay.
Not one.
Sweet.
Sorry, buddy. Kind of shoot, misses, singes Gary's fur robe. I would say you get the smell of like singed hair, but that's already like permeated through this
Very
entire
prevalent.
area. Yeah.
Like Gary, the Yetis, or the dogs?
Yes.
Those poor
All
bird
right.
dogs.
And then stay and put.
Yeah.
Okay. This guy's looking real rough. The indecision. The indecision.
Roll the dice and find out.
No, this guy's got fire. It's scarier. It's going to just stare at you and watch those icy pits in its eyes, and you feel yourself like freezing and falling into them. It's like looking into the depths of an icy blue lake and wondering what lies beneath the surface. Please make a Constitution save.
That's me, right?
Yes.
Ooh. Let's see. 7, 16.
That is a failure.
I'm gonna use Indomitable. I think that's what my thingy's called.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do it again. Yeah, Indomitable.
Need to reroll save.
Do you get the bonuses from Dagon?
That
No.
is this. One less. One less.
Oak.
Bummer.
You try to be indomitable, and you realize that you are not as indomitable as the indomitable Yeti.
Indomitable snowman.
You take and that's kind of
Shit, I have such a high fucking con too. I rolled a 9 and an 8.
Damn.
17 points of cold damage. And you are paralyzed for the next minute.
That's stupid.
Are you immune to cold?
No,
Okay.
devil's not.
Then this works on you. Sorry.
I don't think I have any resistances or immunities.
Now with you locked up, it's going to swing this direction.
Oh no, I do have resistant to like acid or something, right? That from Yadrishil's thingy? Something like that?
No, I don't think so. I think
Oh.
it was your whatever spell or whatever you had that one time that you cast on yourself to.
Oh,
Reduce
that
your
might have been it.
damage or
Yeah, you're
something.
right.
It's gonna make two attacks against you, Bill. Oh, natural 1. There it is. There's the other
Yes.
side of it. Followed by a 20 to hit, not natural.
20 hits.
Okay. You take 14 points of slashing damage and 11 points of cold damage.
25.
for.
Yep. All right, bringing us to Harrow's turn.
Well, I'm gonna use a grit point and give myself advantage. Oh, that was delightful. Rolling real good. That is a 15 to hit.
15 misses.
All right.
Oh, actually.
Going to attack again with sharpshooter.
Okay, yeah. I forgot that attack on you. Both of those attacks should have been a disadvantage, Bill, but the other one was higher, so I double checked.
And does an 18 hit.
18 just barely hits.
All right. Fuck this, man. Great. That is 20 points of damage.
20.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then, do I want to? I'm about to die. I'm gonna action surge. Why the fuck not? Grit point again for advantage. Okay. Okay. That is a 16 plus 6 is a 22 to hit.
22 hits.
14, 24 points of damage. And
24 points of damage.
attack again, because it's the
Okay.
action surge, so I get the 2 pew-pews. Yeah, just normal. 19 to hit.
19 hits.
7 plus 5 is 12 plus 10, 22 points of damage.
Goddamn. It's like 22 every time.
And
okay.
how's it looking?
Well, rough. It was, it's definitely bleeding from multiple gunshot wounds now. Oh my god, die.
And okay. Yeah, for funsies, why not? Roll the dice. Kick on the wings. Risk the attack of opportunity and just go straight the fuck up.
Okay.
30 feet max.
Does have disadvantage on the attack. Now that it would have been another natural 20 and a 9.
Does not hit.
Well, still a 20 to hit.
That hits.
13 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And 6 points of cold damage.
19 points total?
19 points total.
Still fucking alive, man.
I'm still alive.
Still alive, still alive, still alive. Yeah. I go straight up and
Just like claw just reaches out, like grabbing for you. You hear it like ting 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 ting, like off the blades of the wings, and then just down your side, just tearing through the furs, the clothes. You feel it just numb. The ice just spread through.
It's my turn.
Okay. Lance.
Petrified.
Okay, into your turn. Make a saving throw. You're not petrified, you're frozen.
Oh.
You're not afraid.
I got another 9, so that means I fail. Fuck.
Sorry, buddy. Okay. Holy symbol in front of Gary. Will it be enough to protect you?
I'm so sorry.
Claws. That's going to be a 27 to hit.
I'll give it disadvantage.
Okay. 21 to hit.
Give it more disadvantage.
Extra disadvantage. Okay, so and then one more attack. That's gonna be that's gonna be an 18 to hit.
Miss.
Okay, one attack to you, sir. 11 points of slashing damage. And 9 points of cold damage.
So, how much is that total?
20.
Fuck you, Mr. Yeti.
Okay, that's its turn. Gary, you're up.
How are these two Yetis looking?
Real fucked up.
I'm gonna pop the holy symbol just up above my divine shield and do a Men in Black flash with it.
Okay.
See if I can drop them. For 19 points of radiant damage.
So the magic number you needed to hit was 19 for this guy. And this guy was at 4.
That's if he fails his save.
Oh, sorry. What kind of save?
DC 18 wisdom saving throw. No.
Wisdom.
Dexterity saving throw? Constitution
you're
saving throw. Con.
Well, that one's a natural 5. That's going to be a fail. The other one is going to be like a 30. So I'm pretty sure that's a success.
Yeah.
They take any damage?
They take half damage.
Yeah, which one failed? Because that's going to matter
So
with
this one
who dies or
failed
not.
and this one passed.
Well, then they both still die.
I think they both still die.
Hooray!
So you watch their eyes just like sear out of their face, like going from blue, like icy water to just red hot coals that just seem to sink and then smolder as the body is just you feel like one just the tremor in the ground, a second hit the ground, that kind of rumble tremor, and then you feel
around the shield.
yeah, but it's weird because you feel another like a third tremor, like something else just hit the ground.
Did you just kill all the other dogs?
No, it's only targets I
Targets he chooses.
Good.
Well, it's everything except things that I choose not to get hit.
Uh,
I think is the way
okay.
it's worded.
So, what are you doing?
Do I? That other
Anything
one's
else?
still like running off in the distance.
Yeah, it's fucking gone. It's what? Like this is. It would have already
Second
had
round.
its.
So this would have been
Yeah,
its
it's like
It
turn.
would just
160
get
feet
on to
away
his turn
So
now.
it's only one dash away.
Yeah, so 80 feet. It's 80 feet away, I guess, at this point.
All right,
So
I'm gonna go look up at Harrow, who is too high in the air for me to heal, and just look around, come back over, hop on my dog sled, and look around to make sure that there's no other threats.
Okay. Kind of wander over. Will you roll me a d6, please?
1.
oh, we've been rolling a lot of ones.
Okay. You go, like, look around, step on the sled. Feel that. You feel like the eruption, as erupting from underneath. This massive coiling, just scaled entity just slithers from above, just punching through. The trees just topple to either side, and you watch it coil around and like drop back down right over on top of this Yeti's body, and just and it's gone.
He's like
Is it
tremor
kind of
rules.
like coils around? It has no eyes. It is just a maw of like backwards facing teeth with like circular rows upon rows upon rows. And as it like erupts and its mouth opens, you watch as the snow begins to just melt from around it, just steam sizzling and roiling off from its surprisingly like, and you all kind of feel like this blast of heat.
Oh, great! We're facing an icy thresher maw.
Yeah,
Time to go. Time to go.
I rolled a 2.
Okay.
Still frozen.
Lance is still paralyzed.
Oh shit.
But he's gonna have to throw me on one of those sleds.
Yeah. Bill, get it back on the sled with Harrow.
As part of that, it was its movement to get there. We'll say it gets to about here. It could probably get to. We'll call it there. We'll call it there. That's where it ends up. Bill, what are you doing?
What's the consensus? Let's see.
Lance.
Let's get the fuck out of here.
He's
Lance
a
is
tasty,
just
tasty snack.
rooted into place, just unmoving.
What's his affliction?
Is my sword still
He's
flaming?
paralyzed.
Paralyzed.
Huh? He's paralyzed.
Yeah, you just like have a
Just a
flaming
popsicle
sword.
with a
just,
flaming sword. Can I get
Yeah.
advantage because it's slowly melting
Like,
me?
eyes wide, like his eyes are wide, skin is pale and covered in like just a thin coating of frost.
I cast Lesser Restoration and cure his paralyzation.
And we're in for this fight.
Does that work? Just lesser.
Yeah.
So you said I was
cures-
frozen when I said I was paralyzed, but then you've been saying paralyzed a lot, so I'm confused
Well,
on
you
what I
said
actually am.
petrified.
You said
Or maybe
You
I
petrified.
said
said petrified.
petrified.
Travis said
One disease
paralyzed
or
earlier.
condition, blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned. Yes, you end his paralyzed.
Sweet.
And then I look at the fear of my team and realize we should be like going backwards. I'm assuming.
Mm-hmm.
And I go to the edge. Since
Yeah.
we've never retreated in the game, I don't know what the rules are.
Sled's over here.
I will
Get on a sled.
Get on a sled.
One of the 3 remaining sleds. Just
You look
get on
around,
it,
and
let's
Bill,
go.
your sled is now gone, along with all of your dogs.
And
There's an empty sled right now. Literally right here. Harrow is flying. It's okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Okay.
And I will end my turn. Yeah, that was an action, so yeah.
Okay.
So if this guy's 3x3, I feel like he's gonna have some fucking wicked reach.
Possibly. Levi?
I can point in a direction away from the freaking ice worm and say the go command to the dogs and they'll go, right?
Yeah.
That's what I'm going to do while I jump off and run towards Lance and dimension the door to both of us back to my freaking sled.
Smooth.
Okay. So just give the dogs a command. They are well trained enough to at least not like completely bolt. But then like when given the command, like they fucking go. So I'd say like dogs like, and then you give it a second, and then you and Lance dimension door onto the back of the sled. I'd say 80 feet away.
And yeah. Don't say I don't do nothing for you, buddy.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Harrow, what are you doing? Just flying away?
Wherever Levi has got, like, wherever they're going, Harrow's just flying behind.
Okay.
Like, I'll fly, like, 30 feet, load my gun, and then just, like, just wait.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Lance, you doing anything from the back of the sled?
Yes. Need to check on some.
Lance is like, if I throw Ralph with mage hands, can he fire a shotgun?
We gotta know this for science, guys.
I don't know. So my sword weighs 6 pounds. Can I throw it 80 feet?
Wait, say what? Say that one more time?
My sword weighs 6 pounds. Can I throw it
Okay.
80 feet? I'm gonna throw it at this thing.
No, you could probably throw it 30 feet.
Alright. Then I will pull out my crossbow and shoots it.
Okay.
Oh, 80, 320. I'm just within range of the.
You are just
of the
within
full
like
action.
normal range, yeah.
Alright. That's a 5 plus 7. 13. Don't think I hit it.
13 just like the bolt just clatters off its hard, scaly exterior.
Alright, bonus action, reload my crossbow. Done.
Okay.
Stupid can't throw my sword 80 feet.
Oh, don't worry, Lance. Maybe you'll get a chance.
Further than you can throw a dagger.
Yeah.
Gary, what are you doing?
How dead are the dogs? Are they beyond healing magic?
Absolutely.
Even
that is
the fireball ones?
Especially the fireball ones.
Especially the fireball ones, yeah.
I think the fireball ones are the only ones that got hit, right?
Well, the other two got torn up by the Yeti.
The other two got eaten. Yes, because it was more than double.
I
More
didn't know what
like
their-
more than double their health. Yeah.
Probably
HP.
plenty more
Yeah.
than double 5.
Yeah. That's insta death.
Okay. Well, in that case, I'm just going to.
And then if they weren't, I would say fireball probably just blew them to smithereens.
Yeah. I didn't know if the fireball ones, if that was double their HP or not. I didn't know what.
They have 5 HP.
Damn, these are some baby dogs. We did get wiener dogs for our sleds.
That's
Well,
just
now we
a stat. That was actually a stat block for a mastiff. So,
I got
Well,
2
now,
more
now,
HP
now
than
we have
Ralph
hot dogs,
does.
guys.
Then yeah, I'm hopping on this sled and booking it after Levi and Lance.
Oh, speaking of which, I forgot to use Ralph the whole time.
So the direction you were heading is the direction that it is kind like that you would kind of technically have to go by. So are you just kind of like
Yeah, we're gonna give it a wide
A
berth.
wide berth.
Hopefully it's satisfied with the nice buffet that we just left for it.
okay,
Bunch of charred doggies and some fucking yetis. I think I'll hold it over for a bit.
okay.
A meat platter with some hors d'oeuvres.
All right. I need someone to roll me a d6.
I got this.
Now, somebody else. Before
5.
you damn it.
Fuck.
I was trying to say before you reveal the result.
Everyone
Somebody
choose
else
a
come
number.
up with- Just reroll.
Okay, we can re-roll it again.
No.
Yeah, just reroll.
Okay, we'll re-roll it. Evens. It goes towards the remaining Yeti that is currently pounding snow. Or odds comes after you guys and gives chase.
Oh fuck. As I'm leaving, since I didn't take an action, can I use thaumaturgy to just create tremors in the ground to try to like throw it off our path?
I will say you can roll your d6 with advantage.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
take it. I'm gonna fucking take it. And I'm gonna use another fucking dice. Or a 6. Thank you,
Okay.
Mike.
You roll 2 5s.
I rolled 2 5s.
Yeah, I can see it in your face.
Okay, so you guys like start
Bump,
like
what did
yeah,
that do?
mush, screaming and yelling as this like worm and the more it just keeps coiling, and it just keeps like there's just more of it, and you watch like the ground like well behind it. You see a tree kind of like where you had come from before, just kind of topple over, and the ground like shaking. You feel it, just like you see it, just kind of like coiling, before it kind of like rotates over itself. You watch the ice and snow just shatter, and then it like dips under the ground. And for a moment, you're like, oh my god, and then you can see like as you're just pounding through like this forest and trying to get back on the trail in the direction that you were heading, you can see trees toppling, and it's like you see it moving away.
Oh, as we're flying away, I'm gonna call for Harrow to get close enough to touch my staff.
We're in the middle of a fight. Come on, Gary.
It's been so long. And if she can like fly down above me as I'm like holding the staff up in the air, and I can tap her with it, I'll cure wounds.
So you guys on the dog sleds are traveling faster than she can fly.
I'll wait up.
Like, can I, do I still have line of sight on him?
Yeah, they're not like moving incredibly like much faster than you, but they are like outpacing you.
I mean, it's okay. if they do for at least a little bit, if I can still see them.
You can
'Cause
just
I
kind
don't want
of
them to
chill
be
up in the air.
eaten by worms.
Or just tell you to land on my dog
Yeah.
sled with me.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do it.
Okay. Eventually, some time passes. And the only
How
vibe...
long do we have?
4.
4 rounds?
Oh, no, 4 what?
Oh, like as we're riding away, I want to be casting Cure Wounds, but I'm
Oh.
doing it at level 1 multiple times, so once per round.
I would say probably, I don't know, how long do you guys want to go?
Definitely
I mean, I'll
around.
for 30 seconds I will just be casting Cure Wounds on her.
Okay. Okay. Slow down enough to catch up, and then kind of like speed off enough that she can get some elevation, kind of like trail you.
Yeah, I'll just hop on the sled with him at
Okay.
that point.
Oh, okay. After 20 or so minutes,
So that's 53 points of healing for you, Hera.
Thank you.
Do kind of begin to slow down, let the dogs not be under such duress while you travel. Fairly confident. Like you slow to a stop. You hear the grinding kind of crunch just.
Can we agree that we
Yes.
will leave this hellhole and never come back? Ever.
Yes, 100% yes.
Mm-hmm.
Don't ever want to be here now.
This is the coldest, shittiest, worst place ever.
I also want to go back. I mean, agree.
How the hell did you
Fuck that
manage to make
mean?
it this far the first time round?
He had a dragon that he could fly on the first time around.
And he probably wasn't blindfolded. Not a great idea in hindsight. I just didn't know how else
Oh,
to.
I was gonna say we should throw the blindfold back on, because that seemed to be the only thing that was working.
Yeah, honestly, that was like the best
Okay.
part of the plan so far.
You
Alright.
kind of like take a moment and you're like having this discussion. As you like all begin to look around, you find yourselves in a familiar looking clearing.
Motherfucker.
Oh god.
Back where the ship was.
No.
That's what I thought you were gonna say too. Just like an endless fucking
damn it.
labyrinth, we always end up at the front again.
As funny as I think that would be, I wouldn't do that to you. Just
I was
because then at the end of it,
expecting
you know what, Bill? Fuck this. Fuck you. Fuck this.
Fuck you, fuck your
We're
feet,
leaving.
fuck your blindfolds.
Just
We're out
teleport. Whoop.
here.
No, you find yourself in like a double ring of trees, like with a clearing in the center.
Do all of us recognize or just Bill?
I mean, Bill, you recognized it, but the rest of you as well.
And is it poplar trees?
Yeah, the trees are different variations. And the second thing that you notice is that as you continue forward, the snow begins to lessen. Like, it still snows, but it doesn't seem like it ever reaches the ground. And as you continue forward, ground becomes soft and loamy, green, verdant. Kind of step through into the interior circle. And as you stand there, you can see, like, looking around, like, it's just nothing but white behind you. Just white out blizzard conditions. Seems to almost worsen. You see a small trail kind of leading off into the dark forest in front of you. Bill, you recognize this.
I venture forward.
Does Bill still have his blindfold on?
I hope not.
I'll follow along close behind Bill. Like,
Awesome.
put the wagons, circle the wagons, put the dogs in the middle. Like, tie them up.
Make a
I'll
triangle
follow.
of the wagons.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna pull out
You-
some like rations or something to feed the dogs.
Okay, yeah. You like set it out. They don't immediately seem to be hungry. They are like more like skittish and just on edge. But you at least leave some food out for them. Okay. You disembark, leaving the snowy trail behind you as you venture farther into the forest. Everybody make a wisdom save, please.
All of them can.
Wow, I've been fucking sucking. That's a 4.
28.
24.
Nat 20 for 21.
Whoever's within 10 feet of me gets +4.
Oh, then 32.
Then potentially a 7.
20.
It's not 3, right?
13. Doing great.
13, 7. Levi, what'd you get?
25.
5. Okay, so Levi, Gary, and Bill succeed. Like, Bill, you feel comfortable. And you like know that like whatever you're searching for is very close by. Like it's just up ahead. Harrow and Lance, you can't explain it, but you watch like the rest of the party venturing down the path into the forest. But it's not the right way. Like you have this inexorable urge to turn back.
I don't think that's the right place we're supposed to go.
And as Levi, Gary, and Bill, you kind of turn back, you see Harrow and Lance kind of like packing up their sled.
How do you guys think you're going?
It's fucking cold. Going home.
What?
Follow us.
We just made it here. Come on.
Oh, it's not the right spot.
It's the right spot. I know. It's right here.
How many times have you said that today, Bobby?
Yeah, but this time he's right.
Like, you really want to go back there and face that freaking ice worm? Just on your
Wait.
own?
Well, just go
No.
around it.
I don't think we should split up, but I don't think this is the right spot.
I mean, this is the second ring of trees. I don't think we saw any other ring of trees.
Do you know how many varieties of poplars are out there? There's like 30 different kinds of poplar trees. How do we know if this is the right one?
Because this is the only thing of poplar trees.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean it's the only one in the forest.
Oh my god, well, let's check this one out, and if it's not the right place, then we'll figure it out later.
I have a very strong urge to stick together. Would this thing outweigh that urge, or would I just let them go off?
I don't know. Let's say make a, I guess, an insight check against like a contested persuasion, like, you know, persuasion against contested insight.
Fabulous. That's a
I got
5.
a 19 for persuasion.
Lance, you still don't agree, but he makes a good argument.
16.
Same thing for you, Harrow.
You guys are cold. I can just shoot off some firebolts.
It's fine. Just, you don't get that same sense that this is not where we're... Looks shady as shit down there.
Sense that it's fucking cold. I don't want to be here anymore, and I want to get this over with as quickly as possible.
That's why I said let's get the fuck back, because it's fucking cold.
It's actually surprisingly
right here,
like warm. Like it is
hot.
like surprisingly like no, it's like very temperate.
I'm wearing a lot of layers, Kyle. It's too hot.
You went from too cold to too hot, like that.
You didn't give him a choice.
Yeah. Okay. Some urging. The other two members of your party continue forth hesitantly. You do push past down this dark trail with twists and turns. Bill continues to just take the charge forward.
I pull out my sword and flame on. One of these fucking trees jumps out of me. They're getting fucking toasted.
Yeah, there is like just a very unsettling presence about it, and like, you know, something like obviously something is very not right here, like very unnatural. But you continue forth at the urging of your companions. And eventually, after some very sharp twists and turns on this delicate path, you spill out into a beautiful sunlit orchard where it's just rows and rows of apple trees.
Huh.
And it's almost like this beam of light comes down from like the sun itself, casting this glaring reflection from the center.
Oh yeah, this is definitely not the right place.
Fuck yeah, it isn't. Who the fuck grows apples in the middle of a tundra?
Can Hero just do a perception check?
Sure.
I'm rolling so good. That is a 12.
What do you... I mean, nothing necessarily
Just
stands out.
looking for like a building or something. Pillars.
You see a statue as you kind of begin to pick your way through the rows of orchard trees. Which is like a little bit of like silver metallic, like a radiance.
You guys see that statue over there? Phil, does it look familiar?
History check for 18.
Yeah, absolutely. And the closer you get, you realize this is like a mirrored, like statue from the one that you guys saw the, in that temple in Draskiria.
Don't throw stones
Lance,
at it.
don't touch.
Just at this time, rather than it just being like a flat panel, a massive statue of like what appears to be silver or platinum, just radiating, glinting like impossible light. A man kind of like standing in front of it. It's risen up on a little bit of a pedestal, but the entire like center section of this orchard is like cleared away to make space for this massive effigy.
Is that like a real person standing in front of it, or
No, just statue. As you kind of like step out, there are pillars on like each corner and a walkway that kind of leads up like at the start of like what makes the center of this. And it's almost like a crosshatch. Like there are walkways from either main direction.
And they all lead to the statue?
They all lead to that like that dais or that like raised kind of platform where the man sits at the front and this like great winged platinum dragon kind of like gives birth over it.
I'm gonna pull Ralph
Not
out of
birth, you know.
The pocket dimension he's apparently was in last fight, and just have him go straight up and kind of see if he can see any movement.
I'm gonna ask Bill if he senses anything.
Let's see. Was that perception or insight?
Rolling these dice.
What I roll for
Divine sense.
The 12. Kyle.
I will
for perception.
Ralph,
No, as soon as Ralph kind of like gets any sort of elevation, it is just he's just buffeted by winds.
Oh, crazy.
And then just like he's like in a blizzard.
Back in the pocket dimension he goes.
I cast divine sense, and unfortunately I don't roll for anything because I rolled a 20.
This place is consecrated.
I walk
Bill?
towards the stairs that lead to the dragon statue.
Oh, pathway.
Pathway. Yes, Sarah.
Stand behind or by the man? Kind of look around and see if there's no. Anything around.
Does the man look like Bill by any chance?
It does not.
What about
This looks like the same
rider
figure that you had seen like as a statue from inside the temple.
that's because it was supposed to be like a statue of Bahamut, was it? Seeing as how the area is consecrated, do I feel any weirdness?
Not necessarily.
Okay.
Maybe a little tingle.
And the dragon is standing over the
a frosty tingle. Like the dragon is standing over them. Like it's like the man is backed like up into the statue, almost like the dragon statue is like a like coming from the man or erupting around the man. It's kind of like like where they're intertwined enough where it's kind of one and the same.
Then I start walking to it with my hand reaching out as if I'm about to touch it.
Okay.
And then the closer I get.
Bill, maybe that's not such a good idea. Because last time we tried to get close to a statue just like that, we had to freaking fight some rock drakes or something.
Yeah, but that's because Lance was trying to steal shit from it. Bill's like supposed to be doing this.
And as they're talking, I walk up and I touch the statue.
Okay. You walk up. Where, how, what?
You ask me?
Yes.
I will lay my hands upon the statue of the wings of the dragon.
Okay. Like as they kind of encircle this figure, and you hear like this sliding kind of, and kind of from the center of this. You watch like a set of stairs kind of descend from the face of this raised platform, kind of descending down into the interior.
Did anything happen with like Bill or like a flash or anything with the statue as he walked up?
Make
Or
a
did it just
perception.
automatically happen?
No, it wasn't until he touched it.
Is 9, 12. 12.
Hard to say. Like it's so like bright and radiant, like, and there's so much like sunlight reflecting off of it. It's hard to see. Nothing so overt that you catch any glimpses of, but it doesn't mean to say that there wasn't something that happened.
Follow him down, I guess?
Yeah.
Go down?
I turn to my team and smile and start walking down.
Okay.
A team, I mean, yeah, whatever.
Yeah, you glance back at Migosh, Gunther, and,
Come on, squad, let's do this.
your granddaughter.
We're right there with you.
Out of the cold into the dragon's den.
Hey, Levi, how
Yeah?
much you want to bet there's going to be murals down here? Oh, that was too easy. Never mind.
Well, just get ready to make mental notes of everything.
You agreed before I could even be like, want to bet a gold or a silver?
I mean, who wouldn't take that bet?
Fine. It was a bad bet.
Okay, hold on one second. All right. Sorry about that. Okay. So you delve into the interior of this building, or what lie beneath the statue. And it's not as amazing as like you had seen from up top. It's just tunneled earth that you kind of narrowly push your way through. Just kind of twists and turns. It's maze-like. You eventually come to like a small little cleared out section in the interior. There are paintings, murals of such. There
Are
are
they-
also caskets that line the walls. Two on either side and one dead center in like dead center.
Garrow's gonna see if there's any identification on the caskets, names, etc.
Nothing. No markings.
The murals on the walls, do they bear any resemblance to the ones we found in Draskyria, or are these different?
These are different.
I'm gonna spend some
Maybe
time
not so
just...
elaborate. You know, more mosaic, maybe. Like, rather than painted, they're, you know, built out of like stone. I guess just like built of stone, like simple stone murals, basically. Or like pebbles and rocks have been placed in such a way to draw a picture. They're like just depictions, dragons and men, people.
I run my hands along the caskets. Do I get any familiarity of this place?
Absolutely. Tons of it.
Do I know who's buried here? Or am I just familiar with this place? Like, I've definitely been here before.
I would say, like, you know that, like, make a history check.
10.
You don't know who, but it's familiar. Like, you've been here. You know this place. Kind of like dead center in the center of the room, like a small little beam of light.
Is the beam of light shining on anything in particular?
You glance down and there's what looks to be like some sort of disc.
Is there anything on the disc?
Like depictions. There's a large dragon kind of depicted on it, and a small little what looks to be maybe like a polished piece of platinum in the dead center. You like, you know, kind of wipe away what little bit of like dust and dirt and grime, and it just shines of like brilliant gold. It's like the largest gold coin you've ever seen.
Is the disc solidified into something, or am I able to pick it up or move it or turn it?
Hold on.
Does it look like the statue in Draskyria was missing like the hilt of a sword or something? Does it seem like it would match that?
It does. Kind of like inset, there is a very faint piece, like in a very faint indentation.
In the middle, and where? I'm sorry.
In the middle of this disc.
Okay.
Like that same sort of indentation is there.
Well, do you remember the statue in the solarium? And how was that missing piece?
The hilt of the sword. I mean, yeah.
I think it might be this. It looks like what it would match up with.
Well,
and there was also that statue.
So, correction. It doesn't look like that's what it would like match up with. It is matching in nature.
So you mean like the same hilt of the sword would go into this?
Yes. Yeah. Exactly.
Oh, okay.
Did we see the statue of the man outside have any kind of sword on his side that could be?
He did not.
I'd like to, knowing that I would imagine that the center casket is usually held for people of high regard.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to open said casket.
Okay. Go ahead and make a strength check.
Oh, get ready for a fight.
There's a lich.
Mm,
You thought you could kill me, Bill.
Mommy? Would anybody like to
So
help
Bill's a
me?
son of a lich.
Would anyone like to help me lift this?
Yeah, I'll help him.
I hate to disturb this casket, but I have a feeling.
I'll go and help Bill.
Okay.
All right. Do I get advantage then?
Sure.
Ooh, double 19 for 26.
Okay. It takes some effort, but like it sticks, and then the casket lid slides open.
Roll for
Um,
initiative.
What do we see inside said casket?
Well, if there was a man in there, there is no longer. Which is weird because his armor's there. Placed over that armor is beautiful, like a beautiful, beautiful, like, or not draped over him, but like laid under him is like a beautiful banner or something to kind of like line the bottom of this casket. But there isn't like, there's no bones, there's no physical remnants of any person. Just beautiful, like etched and filigreed armor. It almost looks like ceremonial, except for like, but it's weird because it's like it has like these weird plates that seem to interlock into one another. And it seems perfect, except for like dead center there is a hole. But it's not like it's too perfect. It's too symmetrical, too round to have been like something damaged it. Like this was like a hole punched through the armor. And then you look and there's like glyphs all around it. You see a broken, odd-shaped, like piece of metal that sits off to one side in a gauntleted hand of this armor.
I'd like to take out the broken piece to examine it.
Okay. It looks like a piece of broken shield.
Could I roll an Arcana check just to see what sort of glyphs I'm looking at?
Sure, go ahead.
That's gonna be a 6 total.
A 6. There's something familiar about it, but like having a hard time placing it, just like with all the weirdness that's going on.
Then I'm also going to cast Detect Magic.
You get 3 very bright pings of magic emanating from within this. The armor itself. Well, I guess two and a bit. The shield does have some sort of like faint magical essence to it.
Doesn't detect magic go through like a certain amount of concrete?
1 foot of stone.
Yeah.
Is what would be blocking me.
Or like the other graves, maybe potentially.
And the third in the gauntleted right hand of this armor is a beautiful etched cylindrical piece of metal, no bigger than maybe about yay long.
And what does the cylindrical piece of metal resemble, or is it just or like a rod
I mean, without touching or moving anything, hard to say.
And I don't
Like
see
it is
any
partially
auras.
obscured, like the hand is kind of like the gauntleted hand. So it's like a suit of armor kind of like laid out like in a casket, like a it's almost like you've exhumed a body, but there is no body to be found inside this casket. And then
Is
it's
there any
like
like
clutching.
evidence, like clothes, or does it look like somebody just laid down armor?
It honestly just looks like somebody laid down armor.
Do I detect any like sort of sense that there's a protective shield around these items?
You can check for arcane traps.
Is that
Can I check for
rolling
regular
another
traps
arcana
while he's
check
doing that?
or?
Yeah, roll another arcana check.
Okay. Hey, that's gonna be better. 23. Yeah, 23.
You do not see any like vestiges of arcane trappings.
With a 25, do I find any normal traps? I rolled a nat 20.
You search around. It like the fact that you aren't finding anything is really kind of like what's weirding you out. So it makes you even more uneasy, but you don't seem to find anything.
I don't like this place. I feel like I'm still kind of under the persuasion of the bad juju.
I will proceed to grab try to move the glove to see what it's holding.
Okay, you reach down. And as soon as the metal grabs, touches your hand, there's something so familiar, like a warmth to it, but it's also cold. Something so distant and off-putting about it.
Not finding any traps. I'm gonna turn my sword off and then poke the little rod thingy. See if it moves. Gotta roll it over.
It does. I mean, it kind of seems like it.
Glyphs or anything on it, like what?
Absolutely, tons of glyphs, tons of markings, a lot of old draconic scrawling, all over it. It's not and it's not you realize they're not just glyphs. It's almost like a prayer is inscrawled down the side of it.
Hey Bobby, what do you make of this shit?
Who are you asking?
You.
Oh. Do I recognize it at all?
I mean, everything about this is so familiar.
Touch it.
I grab it.
Okay. It pulls free. And you can see, as it comes free, there's, at the hilt of it, kind of it's almost kind of flattened, and it's flattened out, and then there's tiny little a little blade that kind of swings around, kind of this little shape, these little it's almost like talons. Talons are swept around the base of the flattened out bottom.
Does it look like
absolutely resembling the indentation on that disc on the floor behind you, as well as the same sort of missing piece that you seem to have, like wondered what key would fit the, the lock inside Drazkyria.
I think we found it. I will attempt to use it on this coin.
Wait,
Disc.
before we do that, let's check out the armor and gloves and shit first. I'll pick this up. See if we get any like juju coming from.
Fair enough, and I'll pick up
do it a fancy way.
I'll pick up the armor and but I'll hold it up like in whatever light is shining.
It's funny because it's heavy. Like it's really heavy. Like it is a full like suit of plate armor. But it's so ornate and scrawled and just like beautiful. It is an absolute work of art. More than it seems like it would, like that it's functional for anything.
But it's super magic.
But it is magical. Mm-hmm.
Who's got an identify scroll? That's not how this works, huh?
We can take a short rest and then identify it.
You guys want to do that and the glove, or are we?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just.
It dies back too.
Oh, and the shield. Right. Is the glove part of the armor?
Yeah, it's like all part of it.
Okay.
What was the third thing then?
The rod and the shield.
A piece of broken shield.
Yeah.
Taking a short rest?
If you wish.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'll look at the rod.
Oh shit.
If you want to look at the...
I will look at the armor.
We're taking a short rest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll hit dice.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll a couple too.
I'm gonna summon 6 mage hands. Take a peek at the other.
I don't know what's showing. Hold on. Be right back.
Okay. You are going to do what now, Gary?
And try to identify the rod or the armor.
Yeah, I'm gonna identify the rod.
Okay. As you cast a spell, you realize like this is not a rod. This is not just a key. You're kind of like sitting there, like turning it over in your hands, and like this is something like old and incredible, and I don't know why, but the word just comes to you. Just as a kind of a mutterance under your breath, you say, Nalette. You watch as radiant gold fire springs from this handle in a crackle of energy. A blade made of pure sunlight. And as it happens, you just feel this gust of wind kick up and swirl about the room.
I'm gonna just kind of toss it in the corner. Like, as soon as that happens, it just frightens me, and it's like, huh.
Levi's gonna freaking flip around and pull out his gun.
And do I recognize
it,
this
it
sword?
did a thing.
Clatters off and the blade disappears.
The hell was that? Who touched what?
Do I recognize this as something I've seen many times?
It again, very, very familiar. You don't recall how or why, but something about it like is familiar to you. But also like something about it makes you incredibly uneasy.
Did we find... Was there murals and paintings of it in the solarium, the sword, or was that only Bill's memories?
There were depictions of a sort of just like they were like it was more of like cryptic, like they were always just wielding like fire, like a lance of fire in their hands.
And wasn't there like a painting of like the lead, like dragon rider with it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There were a few depictions.
I will go to it and gingerly, like, pat it with my hand to see if anything happens without picking it up.
You just kind of like tap it, tap. No, nothing happens.
I will pick it up and I will hold it, but I will not say or do anything to try to get it to go.
Gary, is part of the identification of this, it is elusive. It does not immediately become apparent beyond what its name is. Like, any properties of this, like, do not immediately reveal themselves. All you do learn, however, other than its activation word, is that this is the Blade of the North.
You cut out.
The Blade of the North Wind.
I will pass that along to Bill. Does that ring any bells?
Everything rings bells, but nothing is totally clear.
Do you think it could be yours?
In a
Tessera
moment
did
of
say.
absolute frustration, she'd be like, "Oh, we have a fucking birthday party to get to. Can you please just give him his memories back?" And I'll divide intervention.
We have a birthday party to go to.
64.
64. You hear the soft words of Tymora. He must choose this for himself.
Fine.
I will grab the handle. And I'm sorry, I wasn't here. What was the word?
Nalette.
I will say Nalette and hold it a little further away from me.
Okay.
And see, just purely to see if I get any more recognition at all, or if anything jumps.
Make a history check. Just
0.
Like an overall sense of uneasiness. Like, it is familiar. Like, the word comes easy to you. You speak it. And the sword alights. And as you sit, like, and in that moment of just would say uneasy frustration. Like, you know it's there. Like, everything's on the tip of your tongue, but it just, like, refuses to come. It's obscured, hidden. You watch the blade sputter and die.
Does the blade itself look like the hole in the armor?
No. The hole
Okay.
in the armor is, like, a perfect circle.
I will let the group know that I'm going to go put the sword handle into the gold disc.
Well, did you guys figure anything out about the armor and the shield?
Yeah, if he's gonna do that, I'll just throw them in my bagel bin.
Oh yeah, no, we already rested.
Oh.
We should have info on it.
Yeah.
Harrow and Harrow, go ahead and make an Arcana check.
That's a 16.
You're still not like great with magic, but something about that armor is familiar to you, and you kind of pull your minigun off your back to look at it, and the same sort of similar glyphs and inscriptions that you have gotten, like that you have made and kind of theorized and come up with to make this work, seems very similar.
And it's not like I can pry out the dragon
No,
stone.
yours is like all like they are now just like polished little shards and laid at various points.
Gary, look at this.
But it is a magical focusing that is like not necessarily the exact same, but enough similarity to give you like cause for question.
Do you remember a long time ago when we were talking to Morrison and he said that dragon stones were used for armor? Like,
Yeah, and then you used one to make a gun that you haven't fired yet.
yes. But see, like the runes on it? I think it's the same.
Oh, cool. Can we put it into the armor?
No. But it's dragon stone powered, so maybe there's a dragon stone around here. Or if we find another one.
Lance, you want to locate object on a dragonstone?
Sure. I'll cast it.
Okay. No pings.
Damn.
Nothing around here, man.
Okay. Bill, you put the sword into the disc in the floor.
Did we find anything out about the shield?
Uh Carrie, go ahead and I'm not even gonna make you roll for it. At this point, like the other two pieces of shield that you're carrying around, this is an identical match to those two.
They're all part of the same shield.
They are all part of the same shield.
Do they fit together to like make one shield?
Do
Or
you
is there still
try it?
missing pieces? Yeah, I'll try it.
Okay. You put them all, like, you get the other pieces out of your bag, you put them together. It is one whole shield.
Do they like click into place or?
No, it's still like they have been rent and fractured, but again, now that all of the pieces are there and the design kind of comes to fruition, in the center of this shield is also like an empty disc. This one, rather than like being a hole like in the armor, this one itself is more like there is a ridge where it like something looks like a thin disc is like set or placed into.
Does it look like the disc that, like the golden disc that's here, could fit into it?
No, it also, like, now that you have them together, it makes that same sort of ridge and that same sort of scrawling around it.
Could we
It
put
would take another dragon
like?
stone.
Oh, so it's like a dragonstone type thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
What do my 6 mage hands and I find in one of the other caskets?
Surprisingly, they are empty.
Huh. And I'll make sure to put the caskets back to how I found them.
Before we put the sword hilt into the disc, can Harrow just take a look at the murals and see what's going on with them?
Sure. I mean, just like some sort of battle. It's shadowed, actually, like, and as you kind of like peer and look into it, it looks like, Min and Dragon fighting some shadowy tentacled beast.
Tentacle is in the Queen of Chaos, or Tentacle is in Tiamat?
No, Tiamat is like a 5-headed dragon. Much more akin to like you would imagine as a hydra, whereas this is like some sort of like plump womanly figure, like from the waist up.
Queen of
But
Chaos.
where
Yes,
legs
yeah.
would be, it's just a writhing mass of tentacles.
We about to fight Ursula.
I mean, pretty much. Like it's the closest like approximation of something to like go off of. It's like basically.
Okay.
Like just the twisted like demonic interpretation of what like something humanoid would be.
Is the disc like a disc in the floor, or no?
It is in the floor.
Okay. Because the ones in the solarium were the seals, as far as we were aware, seals to Tiamat's prison. Would, I don't know, like a basic intelligence check confirm that this is also probably a seal?
Yes, but for what is undetermined.
So, before we do anything, all of those keys in the solarium
Like I will
were...
say, make a perception check.
That is an 18.
This like the construction of this one is different than
Okay.
the other two you had seen.
Okay.
But the resemblance is uncanny. But I would say it's almost like it's more of an homage to like what you found in the solarium rather than it being an exact replica. Like it's different. Like it's close, but it's different.
Okay.
Okay, so we know that Bill came here once upon a time. And as far as we're aware, something happened to cause him to lose his memories. What if this is a seal to his memories?
It's possible. I mean, it looks like the ones in the solarium, but I don't think it's for the same purpose.
Well, let's crack it open and find out.
And I put the hilt in.
Okay.
Gun out and ready.
So you put the hilt in and it fits. But as you go to turn it, it doesn't turn.
I turned the disc.
It doesn't turn actually.
Oh. Well.
Is the sunlight hitting it?
No.
I say the word that I already forgot.
Okay.
Colette.
Narcissa or something.
Nalette.
Nalette.
And you watch as the beam kind of like up into the air.
I jump back and say a name. Oh, up and
spin it around so that
Yeah, like it doesn't like shoot out. It's just like the beam erupts. Like it's, you know, like you put the hilt down like this way, and then it locks, and then when you say Nalette, like the beam erupts from it.
And what is the beam hitting?
Nothing.
So nothing has changed.
Yeah. And you like try to turn it, and it still doesn't. It still doesn't move.
All right, and turn off the flame.
Okay.
Does it fit like blade side down, or is it
You're
just
turn it over? And as you do, it kind of actually, like, the indentation in that center of the disc gives way. And it does kind of plunge down.
And I attempt to turn it.
Does not, like, you hear something click, but it doesn't, it still doesn't, like, you try to, like the base is barely just kind of rounded. Like, it's almost just like a little bump in the floor, basically. But it fits, and it actually like secures, and you like it locks, and you hear something click. But as you like try to like rotate the plate, nothing still happens.
So is it hilt up or hilt down?
Currently, the hilt is down.
Okay.
So the Sphinx said something about sunlight. Maybe. I don't know. We have to wait until then. That was dawn's rise.
Did we see
shining
like the
upon
light?
pillars.
The light that's coming down into here, has it moved at all since we started our short rest?
Are there any mirrors
There are
along the
not.
walls?
Nope.
And the disc is not going anywhere. Like you can't move the whole thing.
Was the blade on when you put it in, or was it was off, right?
It was
You
off,
said
yeah.
It was off. Yeah. Nothing. I mean, no. Like at the moment, like nothing turns, nothing moves.
Then I will try to turn the blade on again.
Okay. You speak the command word, and the blade ignites. This time you hear another 2 clicks. And you watch as the wall adjacent above the casket where you had pulled the armor, the shield piece, and the sword from kind of slides up. And there is a section that has been cut away into the interior of the wall about 2 feet back. Even just, you can see like the gleam of gold.
We walk towards it to see what's inside.
I just mumble to Bill like, and that's how you hide a fucking hoard, not just like behind a tapestry in your bedroom.
Well, nobody found it. We
let's go take
examine
a look.
what's inside.
Okay. You kind of like pull it forth. It's heavy. And it's maybe about yay thick. Each page of this book is maybe a half-inch thick of solid gold.
What's on the first page or the cover?
It is like as you pull it out, the cover is made of like leather, and it's in incredible like condition. And there's like 3 like large rings with holes that kind of loop around, like it's like tablets that are all slatted together on bangles, basically. Gary, you recognize the marking is the same one that you had seen on that kind of magical barrier that had erupted when you had tried to remove the curse from Bill.
Oh shit.
Is that a good oh shit or a bad oh shit?
Oh, it's like we just found a giant book of gold. Oh shit. I will keep the information about the barrier to myself.
Yeah, bit gaudy. All right, Bill, I guess start reading, I guess. Could be your lifetime.
Do I recognize? Can I read the? Or maybe I should ask what language is on these pages, or
It's just a Paladin college yearbook.
Um,
Most likely to turn into a lich.
Hope you have great adventures over the summer. See you next year.
uh,
Signed, Bill the Elder.
Bill yelled. What? I keep losing this shit. Let's see. I need to find it. Hold on. It's in these notes somewhere. I found it last week. Then I lost it again. Hmm. Uh, I guess somebody roll history, religion, arcana.
ooh, I'll do religion. You guys do the other ones.
I'll do Arcana.
God,
I have
freaking-
-1 to all 3 of those skills.
I rolled a 1 again. This is my second one in a row. Or 4.
I've got a 0, so I guess I will do
I'll just give guidance to
history.
Levi because he seems like he knows what he's doing.
Um,
That's a 4.
24 on
man.
Arcana.
Uh, I don't know why I can't. I know what it like. I know that it's there, but I can't fucking think of the word for it. And I wrote it down, and now I can't find it again. And then I really can't find it, and it's pissing me the fuck off.
Is it used to describe the book?
Yeah. What it has a very specific name.
Grimoire.
Uh.
Yes. What Obi said. Film noir.
I'm so sorry. I have to find it.
Memoir.
No. Not like. Okay, hold on. Maybe it's here. Not this one.
I think Adam died.
I think he did.
No, I'm just kind of falling asleep. It's okay. I'm still kind of listening. Got most of what's going on. Oh, was I supposed to do something?
No, you're good.
No. You're
Okay, good.
Rest and listen. Enjoy.
Maybe that's here. Let me look at this one. It's not here. I know it's here. It's not there. I'm really upset about this.
Can you give us the definition?
So there's like a term, I want to say it's like a Latin term, for the Book of Knowledge. I don't remember what it's called, and I wrote it down specifically, but I cannot find it. It's like a very, very, very specific name.
In Libris Veritas.
It's
The Libranomicon.
Yeah.
No, that's not it.
Yes.
I will have to do some more searching because it does have an actual name. For this specific book. It just sucks, but basic definition is that it is this is the Book of Knowledge. It is written or was written by individual of unknown background, but it is said to unlock all things of the mind. It is the Book of Zetep.
Well, that seems like something Bill should drink. Did I say drink? I said I meant read.
Yeah, I was like,
How are you gonna
is it a
blend up a
recipe for a
book?
cocktail?
It's late, man.
Ogma Infinium. Let's go Skyrim on this.
Yeah. I can't think of it, unfortunately. I will find it. Had a cool name. But yes. So basically, Levi, I don't know, like exactly how you would know this, but somehow that knowledge comes to you, maybe through dissonant dark whispers. But something like dislodges information.
And do I recognize this, or did I already ask that? If I recognize this.
Did you roll a history check?
Yeah, I got. I rolled religion and I rolled a 4.
Like you know, like you know what you know from before. Like you recognize this as the mark of Zetep. But again, that same uneasiness and sorrow.
I will go to the book. I will take the book if I can lift it.
I mean, it's heavy, but sure. Probably weighs like a good 40 pounds. It's just solid gold. And it's written in like draconic hieroglyphics.
That do I recognize?
You do.
So I'm able to read the text?
Strangely, yes.
I will sit down by my lonesome and I will start to read from the book.
As you begin
Read
to
it out loud.
I'll show you the pictures.
And it's weird for each one of you. It's different. Like the pictures or the pages like seem to shift. They make themselves known. They shimmer with incredible power. And they radiate as much. Bill begins to read, muttering gibberish incantations under his breath. And with every verse that you complete, memories begin to flood back. one after the other. Some happy, some sad, some horrific. More. It's like the floodgates have been opened. Every lost moment that you've ever had, everything that you've ever wondered why, unable to grasp, unable to find the words for those memories that just sit on the tip of your tongue, flood back. Gary, that faint, invisible barrier that you had seen, you watch it begin to crack, and shatter, and peel away. You watch tears begin to stream down Bill's face. And he looks up from these shifting images, sorrow in his eyes. And we'll pick up there next week.
Oh, shit. We
pretty
fixed
great.
Bill. We did it.
What
Does
will it
this-
cost?
I also want to read the book so I can figure out when Levi tried to attack me.
Ooh, can't wait for next week.
Does this mean that just Dagon gets a whole volume message to him?
No, we already did that.
Holy crap.
We're gonna go to a birthday party or something.
Hey, dude.
Fuck yeah, we are.
And on that note, I'm dying, so I'll see y'all later. Say goodbye, Kyle.
Alright, bye. Adam, have fun
Everybody.
pooping.